last time on Fat Thumb's adventure, you guys had some downtime. You got to the city of Remonster. You had some downtime, and you chose different things to do amongst the day. You started training Garrel, and you got swole. There was a bunch of quests that happened. But yeah, all this was in preparation for the big Senate meeting that's coming up tomorrow morning, where the gist of it is that the religious senator here wants to requisition some soldiers from the city to go investigate these reports of purple crystals.
Purple crystals, huh? Wait, they're showing up in the city now?
So you came and reported that you saw the purple crystal in the wilderness, and that you also saw like the guys attack the previous city, Worthford. And you'll find out more reports have also been made of these crystals in the area.
Crystals in the area. Man, I want to go run over to one and stick my head inside one again. See what happens.
Yeah, you guys did the underwater adventure. You found a giant pearl and a treasure chest that you still have yet to open. Potham, you worked a bunch of wizardly magic like a working wizard. And used all these spells and accomplished this task and helped out this blacksmith. Big J punched a bunch of rats. It was really good. And lifted a bunch of weights. Ches was drunk most of the time. He did gather some information, though. He found out that Big J's friend went south. I think? Maybe not. Something like that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Are you the DM and you say you think?
I think.
Oh, I fucking hope so. Sometimes it doesn't sound like it.
We all think sometimes.
Giving you shit.
One moment, I'm trying to get this thing to do the thing. Oh, that should work. Maybe not. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's stuff. So, yeah, you guys find yourself in the inn. The day has passed. You're in the Drunken Abbot Inn.
Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah, where you've been chilling, kicking back. It's a place you've been kind of making your base camp so far. They don't serve any alcohol though, so the place is real barren inside, and all they got's like a barrel of water and some food.
What the hell is this?
Is what? Oh, it's you know.
I mean, is Garrel Pack in here? What's up?
No. Quit that.
That's a very accurate goat there, man.
It's just a goat, yeah. I just found a picture and cut it out. But yeah, girls here, and you got a treasure chest. Big J, you feel particularly thirsty. You are compelled to drink water. Like water, your thirst is not quenched. And I also need you to make a fortitude save.
I'll wait. I'll wait for my turn.
What'd you roll? 20. Okay. Okay. No effects. Nothing happens.
Giggity.
Yeah, so you're in the inn. You got a girl here with you and a treasure chest. And in the door, you see someone walk in.
I walk over to the chest and start examining the lock in the chest itself to make sure it's not trapped. And I want to take my time with it to get bonuses since we're in the inn and taking our time. And I'll just like grab a glass of water and sip on it while I'm examining the chest, making sure I'm not missing anything.
I like the water. It's hilarious. Everybody's in the tavern drinking water. Yeah, so you sit down with the chest for some amount of time, and while you're on the ground examining the chest, in walks a fishy blue woman who you remember, named Arva. She sees you guys and sees Apotham especially open in the chest. And she comes right over and she says, "Hey guys, how's it going? Thanks so much for saving me." And she mentions that she's excited to see what's in the dagger. She's excited to see what's in the chest. She had a dagger. And she thinks that they took it. She thinks it's probably in the chest, and it's an heirloom of her family.
I look up at her and I go, "Well, we're about to find out." So, should I roll anything to like check it or whatever?
No, so I'm assuming you're just taking a bunch of time and
Yeah.
opening this lock. But yeah, there's nothing. It's not trapped. It doesn't appear to be trapped in any kind of way, and it's just got a basic latch you can undo.
Okay. Yeah. So I go through and disable the lock and open the chest. What do I find?
Okay, so inside of the chest, right on top, is a dagger that kind of glows blue, and the metal kind of has a weird sheen to it. And Arva's eyes light up immediately, and she says, "That's my dagger. Can I have it back?"
I look at the rest of the party. I don't think anyone's gonna care. Yeah, you can take it. I'm not touching it until you take that because I don't know if there's any curses on it. Just don't touch anything else in there.
Thank you so much. And so yeah, she walks up and she grabs the dagger and she kisses it. She puts it back into her kind of waistband. She explains that she's had this dagger for years, and it was given to her by her father, and she would hate to miss it.
I see. Interesting. Is there any enchantments on it?
She says, "Oh no, it's just a mundane dagger, but it's some kind of special metal I've never seen before. So, and I've brought it to every blacksmith I can think of, but no blacksmith can identify it."
Do you know where it was made?
No, just that my father gave it to me when I was young.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, in the chest, you find a big old pile of gold. You get 1,500 gold, so 300 each.
Sweet. Yes.
You also find 4 scrolls of four potions of cure moderate wounds, which I guess is one for everybody here. Yeah.
No, the other 3 guys can take them because I stocked up on potions when I was in town.
Those heal 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah, I have 2 of those already. I bought my own. So the other.
So yeah, who wants the potions?
Yeah.
You said cure moderate wounds?
Yeah. There's 4. So somebody gets 2. Everybody gets 1, and somebody else gets a second.
Wait, I thought you said there were 3.
No, there's 4 total. So
I'll totally take 1 then.
Okay, so then everybody gets 1. 2d8 plus 2.
Oh, my bad.
There's also a scroll in here. The scroll is some kind of spell. You particularly, Ches has no idea. He's never seen anything like it. He can't read it at all. You, with your dabbling in wizardry, kind of recognize that it's some kind of more powerful spell than you know.
Ooh, so can I try to identify the scroll?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Or spellcraft, I guess.
I think they pretty much both can be used interchangeably.
Yeah, knowledge, Arcana, or spellcraft.
I would prefer to use spellcraft because I have a higher spellcraft. Did it click?
It did.
Okay.
You can't particularly tell what it is yet unless you spend more time at it. But you can tell that this is some kind of conjuration spell, and it has something to do with damage. Like, it seems like it'll hurt whatever.
Interesting. And it's got to be a level higher than what I can cast anyway, then, from the way you're making it sound. So
yes, as a DM, yes, you can cast spells from scrolls that are higher level than what you can actually cast with a spellcraft check.
But usually when they're that kind of level, I want to hang on to them, put them in my book. So I might have to save that for later. I pocket the scroll.
Yeah, you can try to read it overnight, but right now that's all you can tell.
Okay.
Also, where's the pearl that you got from the
It-
clam?
In my backpack.
Okay. So yeah, Arva says that's quite a haul you got there. Thanks again for saving me. What are you guys doing in town?
I go to a local jeweler's shop to try to sell this pearl.
It's like nighttime pretty much, and nothing's open.
Never mind.
Tomorrow is the Senate as well.
Which is
But
what
if you're checking out the pearl, it catches Arva's eye.
I look up. What you staring at?
She says, "Where'd you get that?"
I took it from a live clam. It was really big.
it's not alive anymore either.
Yeah, well, it was alive when I took it, so that's all that matters. I was thinking about grinding it into dust.
Well,
It's a material for identify spells.
She says, "Oh God, please don't grind it to dust. I'll buy it from you right now."
Really? Can I try to appraise the pearl to see if I can figure out how much it's worth?
Sure. Yeah, make. I think there's an appraise check.
Yep.
You're a rogue. You're probably appraiseful. You know that these are worth about 500 gold usually, just judging by the size of it.
Sweet.
But yeah, she explains that I'm not sure how many fish people you've met, but I'm an Undine, and we're kind of a water race, but we're on the land, and we hold objects like large pearls from the ocean in high regard, almost as like religious objects.
Oh, my eyes light up.
And she says, "Yeah, I'll give you 400 gold for it."
Oh, well. God, I feel bad if it was. What do I care? It's a religious thing. I went through great peril to try and get this out of the clam's mouth without it eating me alive. You do me a little bit better than that? Can I roll?
I
want
yeah,
500.
sure.
What would that be? Diplomacy?
Diplomacy, yeah, I think so.
Ah,
that might be a barter.
No, it's
okay. So yeah, she sees a role, and I mean, she doesn't see a role, but you try to convince her of of this pearl's worth. But she's insistent that she's not in this for money or anything. That she's gonna like go put this on her mantle and like praise it and polish it and stuff.
All right, 400 it is then. I perform my trade.
Are you pocketing it?
For right now.
Okay. You did grab it, I guess. But yeah, she asks, what are you guys doing in town?
So we're here for the Senate meeting thing.
Oh, you're here for the Senate tomorrow, right?
That is correct. We are partaking.
She mentions that she's very familiar with the Senate in town here. Her father is actually Thror, the guy in the gym that you've been lifting weights with.
Oh yeah,
the senator of the religious ward. I mean, not the nobles ward.
Yeah, I met Thor. He's a cool dude.
She says, "Yeah, of course I'm an adopted daughter, but nonetheless, he's been great to me my whole life. I spend most of my time traveling around the world and don't spend a lot of time here at home with father, but..."
Wait a second. Is that the same father that gave you the dagger?
It is, yeah, of course. My dad's always been good to me.
So have you seen any of these Senate gatherings like in person?
She says, yeah, she's seen a bunch. She's always been there with her father. Her father's been in office for 10 or 15 years, which is kind of most of her adult life. And she hasn't been in town a lot, but she's seen her father at a few times at the Senate meetings.
All right. You got any like insider information for us to help us out?
So she asks, about like what do you mean? How are you participating? Are you going to be on one of the sides?
Yes, we are going to be on the religious side.
Yeah, she doesn't know the intricacies of the politics around here, but she definitely understands what you mean. And she says you'll have to watch out because the religious senator, his name is Wagner. He's not a very tough guy compared to the other senators. She explains that her father is the toughest guy there, very proudly and happily.
Do you think like you could talk with your dad and try to convince him like, hey, like we're cool people, we're just trying to help? Maybe so he's easier in battle.
She's again not too comfortable with like the politics of all this, but she's definitely willing to like tell her father about you guys and how you rescued her and how you like gave her back her dagger, right? But she says she can't really promise anything. Her father's kind of a, tough-headed, proud guy.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that from
He's not going to
firsthand.
throw a fight or anything like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to, throw a fight, but maybe he just, doesn't have as many people there as he normally would.
She says, I'll be sure to talk to him tonight before the meeting.
That would be fantastic. Thank you.
Yeah, and so she kind of also had just a cup of water this whole time she's been sipping on. She's a fish person, so she loves it. She's been like pouring it on her skin and stuff. And yeah, so she kind of finishes her cup of water and she puts it on the table and takes a step back and she says, it's been a pleasure chatting with you all, and thanks again for all your help. I'm going to go talk to my father now, and I think I'll see you tomorrow at the Senate, at the debate.
I can't wait.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, so she leaves. Someone comes in and orders a round of water for everyone. And the rest of the room cheers.
Hey!
This is a really interesting tavern. Does anyone have any alcohol?
I might.
A few people start giving you really bad looks, like nasty looks, and the bartender kind of
I go, never,
keeping his eye on you.
never mind.
Can I do non-lethal punch to fucking Apotham?
So I'm gonna like whisper to Apotham that I have a flask full of some really good whiskey.
Oh, save it for later. There's too many prying eyes, I whisper.
All right.
So yeah, some time passes and you all nurse your mugs of water. And in the door comes another person, and people have been coming and going the whole time. This is a guy you recognize, but you've never seen a picture of before. This is Wagner. He is the religious senator, and he is buff as fuck. He's not wearing anything but his Speedo and his like workout band, and it's colored purple. The nobles are all color coded for ease of use. But yeah, the senators are purple. And he comes in and he's all sweaty like he's just been working out. And he sees you all and he says, so, are you all ready for tomorrow?
Guess?
Yeah, man, I'm ready. Let's go. Punchy punch punch.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Says, well, I've been working out harder than ever. I just got done with a workout. I'm gonna go grab a late dinner and then I'm gonna head back to the gym. but I figured I'd come over here and I'd explain to you guys, you know, what's going on. I know we haven't seen each other in a few days, and the big fight's tomorrow. So he explains that in the time that you guys have been in town, right? Like he got your report about the purple crystals. He was very worried, and at the urging of the churches in town, he kind of proposed this bill to go investigate further. But you guys have been in town for 5 days, and in those 5 days, he's had more reports of these purple crystals. He explains that there's been 2 other separate incidents brought to him and reported, and that tomorrow, like, yours will not be the only testimony, right? There's going to be more people there telling their stories. And, you know, that it's very worrying to him, and it's very worrying to the church. And that this for sure strengthens your argument a lot, and it'll help ease the debate. He explains that one of the reports was to the north, travelers coming from the north, and that they found a tower, and they said that the tower was half destroyed, and there was like a crystal growing out of the tower. They were attacked by undead and had to flee the area, and made it to town and told us this just yesterday. And the other report was a report from the west. They were miners coming from the mines through the Western Pass. And near one of the old abandoned mines, they noticed what looked like fissures in the rock with purple light and purple crystals scattered around on the ground. And they too were attacked by ghostly, you know, gaseous figures and fled here to report. So it seems like whatever's going on, it's not just happening to the south, it's happening all around us. So then, yeah. What was that?
So it's the whole world is basically having this issue now.
He says, sure as hell, as far as he knows. But whatever they are, they're purple crystals and undead, and they want to destroy churches, and I mean, none of this can be very good. So he further kind of like explains some more of the politics of the city, and that the Nobles Guild controls all the police and all of the, you know, services of the city, like the trash men and the police and all kinds of stuff like that. So he says for sure the nobles are going to oppose us tomorrow. Like, there's no doubt about it. Just because whenever anybody wants soldiers from them, they don't want to provide soldiers, right? Because it makes it harder for them to defend the city. So he says, I'm going to ask for 24 soldiers, and it's going to be a pretty big ask for you know, for them. It's going to be a majority of the soldiers, but I think it'll be worth it.
Oh, I suppose I should mention this since we're talking about the purple crystals. I was able to stick my head in one, and I saw a great, what appeared to be ethereal-like temple with many doors, and it glowed, and it almost looked like I could pull myself in and float to it. I think there's an actual source somewhere other than this plane of existence these crystals are coming from, or at least some kind of energy source that's and not anything like I've ever seen before.
Do you have any ranks in knowledge planes? I guess you're a wizard.
I should. I think I got 1.
I don't know if your character would know enough to make those conclusions, you know. I was with you, and I was with you for the you stuck your head in there and you saw a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I saw a great big temple of some kind of energy or something. It looked magic.
So yeah, Wagner's like jaw just drops at this, you know, and he says, well, like, what are you talking about? Why would you ever like stick your head in the crystal? But yeah, he explains what?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
He's a dumbass. Don't worry about it.
He says maybe we should have had you fight tomorrow, but who knows? But But yeah, your lot is the only group that claims to have destroyed any of these crystals, right? The other two reports just were attacked and fled. So I mean, I don't know how that's going to affect our, like, if that's useful information for our debate, but I think we might want to keep that to ourselves for now, just because we're not sure what that means.
Okay.
He says, but you're not in the debate tomorrow anyways.
Well,
Well, you're not part of the brawl at least.
oh, thought it was a team effort here.
Yeah, no, it was the peoples who trained.
No.
So so Wagner kind of explains those things about the city. He also kind of gives you guys an up and down look, and he says, I see you guys are at this inn. They don't serve any alcohol here. Like, it's kind of strange for a lot of people around here, but I don't know how to word this, but you guys ever used any kind of enhancements?
My eyes kind of perk up and go, no, but you've got my attention.
Not you. These two, and he gestures at Pat and Big J.
I mean, I've got like some potions, if that's what you mean.
He kind of gives you a sideways glance and leans in close and says, I'm talking about, an advantage.
He's talking about steroids.
Something like that. It's not always quite, looked upon highly around here, but there's no particular rules against it.
No particular rules against it, huh?
Well, I mean, if it's not your kind of thing, I understand.
I mean, what kind of bonuses are we talking here?
It makes you tough. Makes you able to take more hits. But it's got its downsides.
I was gonna say, have you seen any downsides to this at all?
Life's nothing but downsides.
No, I'm good, dude. Going to watch Merry Little Way.
He says, all right, how about you? And he looks at Big J.
Is this like a potion, or like what exactly is it? Like a needle or something? Like what's going
Says,
on?
well, it's some kind of like leaves. You gotta crush them up and snort them. Says, it burns like hell.
I'll take
feel it for days.
I'll take the leaves, but like, do I have to snort it right now?
No. He explains you want to snort it in the morning before the fight if you do, but.
Yeah.
Says, first one's on the house. Don't tell anybody where you got it from, right?
Yeah, sounds good. I'll take one.
You can also take it rectally.
What?
I'm gonna pass on that.
Wagner gives you a really nasty look. He's like, I never tried it.
Oh.
So there is a chance that it could actually work.
That only the Magus would say that, I swear.
Typical Magus. All right, so Wagner says, well, thanks, y'all, and I hope everything works out. I'll see you in the morning at the Senate, right? You have anything else to talk about?
I don't think so. Can I whisper to the group, like, should we mention we met the other dude's daughter? I'm asking the group in a whisper.
I mean, what harm could it do?
He sees you all huddled together, and he's like, you got a question?
Yeah. One second.
I've got nothing against it, really. It's just like, what good is it gonna do?
I don't know. I'm just trying to unlock some shit here.
Do what you must.
Nah, fuck it. We'll leave it.
I would not take whatever the fuck he just gave you.
That's another discussion.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Wagner says, all right then, And he kind of hobbles out barefoot and bare chest, and he leaves the place.
Goes disappearing. Up the chimney.
Also, check this out. I was wanting to test this. I think it's Shift Z. Does that work?
Yeah.
Yes.
Picture of a goat, yeah.
Okay, cool. I can like focus a token.
Nice.
Ooh, another thing I learned is if I guess you guys don't have tokens here, I can't show you. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
So what are you guys thinking about these leaves?
Think you should throw whatever the fuck that is away.
You think so?
Smoke them. See what happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, maybe we should crush them up and smoke them instead.
No.
No.
See, there's downside, right? What goes up must come down, right?
I mean, I agree, but this is a pretty important debate. I mean, I don't think we need every advantage we can get.
Big J again feels a strong thirst and like downs his whole mug of water.
Are you all right?
You know, dude, I have no fucking clue. I'm just sitting here drinking water like nonstop.
I think he might have pre-diabetes.
All right. I mean,
Even exists?
Coyotes? What kind of monster is that?
I don't know. I heard about it in a book somewhere, just randomly. It was a magic word on one of my spells. Diabetes. It seemed...
diabetes.
That sounds like death. Okay.
I struck my wife and I found out my wife's been dead for 10 years. Who the hell did I hit?
What? Did you
Family Guy.
drink too much? What's that? Like
I
a family of men.
I think I took a swig of that dude's whiskey. I hope that's not doing it.
Oh. This is what you get for trying shit you don't know nothing about.
But it's whiskey.
I'm all for it.
You have a vivid flashback of you at the alchemist shop and the Rasta guy going, "Yeah, man, first one's free."
Oh yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, I've already been smoking stuff.
Mouth from a bitch. Oh my god, really, Bear? Really? Alright.
So shit, we might as well just try all the drugs in one night and get it over with, right?
Okay. Goodbye, Aruka Bar.
Yeah, I think it was a day ago or something. But...
I'll dig your grave really small.
Oh yeah, it technically was a day ago.
I don't remember what day that happened, but it was during the downtime, yeah.
It was day 4 was when I shopped. And then day yeah.
4.
I mean, I feel like all the water from being underwater for hours would have like bled out all that through my pores.
Well, it's salt water. Or brackish water.
Whatever. Let's snort some leaves and see what happens. That sounds like fun.
Wait. Yeah. It was in the morning. If you're at least going to do it, at least do it at the directed time.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that so I can sleep.
And that sounds good. You fucked up and well rested would probably be okay. Maybe.
Yeah, let's do that. And then see, this way you don't have it, so that gives us like some options.
Sure. So we're going to bed, so it could be the next day.
Bedtime.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, you guys all go up to your rooms.
Mm-hmm.
They give you a little chunk of cheddar cheese to take to your bed in this inn. Cheddar cheese and a glass of water. And yeah, you all go into your individual rooms and close your doors and fall asleep for the night. And yeah, tomorrow happens. The sun rises and the rooster does a cook-a-doodle-doo. And it's a bright, sunny day. Outside, you notice of the inn, you notice there's a particular bustle. Seems like everybody's headed in one direction.
We'll go up and gather in the hallway.
Yeah, let's I'm gonna go snort some leaves first.
Okay.
Crunched up leaves.
Okay, so you got the leaves, you're crushing them. Are you gonna like do all the leaves that he gave you, or are you just gonna like try some?
Let's do like a quarter first.
Okay. I almost want to make you roll dice to take drugs, but I don't think that makes sense. But yeah, so you crush up some leaves and you give them a root and toot and snort. Like a quarter of the leaves, nicely powdered. It tastes like pizza seasoning.
What the shit? What's this pizza stuff? What is pizza?
You know the stuff that you sprinkle on pizza.
There's actually
no, like out of
called
character,
pizza.
but that flavor in game.
What is pizza? You're telling me this universe knows what pizza is, but not a damn sandwich?
I'm saying that you know, you the player know what pizza tastes like.
All right.
So you the character know what that flavor tastes like. I don't know. I guess there's pizza. It's canon now.
All right.
Fair enough.
But yeah, that's what it tastes like oregano and stuff all mixed together. And it burns. It burns really bad. Your nostrils are on fire. Your nose gets really red, but otherwise you don't feel particularly any different.
Interesting. Let's go for another quarter then.
Okay, sorry, I'm taking notes.
Okay.
Yeah, you take another quarter, so now you're taking like half of it. And yeah, your nose is like unbearably painful, and your nose starts bleeding. You do feel a lot more awake, like stimulated. Like you drank a bunch of coffee, but there's no coffee in this world either. Fuck, now there's pizza and coffee.
Shit. Other than that, I still don't feel any different.
You feel very awake and like ready to go, like ready for the day.
Turn into fucking SpongeBob.
You feel like you want to go for like a run.
I guess we'll leave it at half. Yeah, okay, I'm ready. Let's start walking. Or running, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, you all leave the inn in the morning. There's no argument against that.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I looked forever for music of like bustling town, but couldn't find it. So this is what you get. But yeah, you walk down the road. Everybody is outside. Everybody's walking in one direction, and you all head in the same direction as everyone towards what you figure is probably the Senate.
Start pickpocketing.
Popular this. No, not this. Not this.
I try to find the dumbest person I can. Who?
Yeah, there you go, Stabby.
Eh. And try to pickpocket them as we're walking through the street.
Okay. Make a
sleight of hand.
It's a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
That's not good. That's not good. I should have stealthed before I did that.
Nah, we're a tight group.
Lift a small object, I guess, is what that is.
Yes. I'm looking for like rings or small gems.
Actually, I was just gonna say a couple gold, but damn.
So yeah, you find a guy. It's a lady. It's an old lady. She's hobbling. She's real hunchbacked, and she's walking with everybody else with her cane. She's got on a shawl with like big pockets hanging in front of her, and you reach into one of the pockets in this shawl and dig around.
You're robbing an old lady.
Yeah, you don't find You don't find anything really good in there. She has like there's a knitting needle you can feel, but
Yeah.
she doesn't notice you.
I pull my hand out and try to just subtly walk away.
Yeah, you're good. You make
Did
it
we
away.
see this?
I guess you guys make perception checks and Apotham make a stealth check. Like, how sly were you?
So they make the perception check against my sleight of hand check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat and... I don't know if that's yours.
Oh darn!
So yeah, I guess you don't notice anything.
Any of the good aligned characters could react to what I'm doing if they do notice.
Yeah, they probably would not be happy with you.
No, they would not.
I didn't know
Probably
we had
sucker
anyone
punch.
good aligned.
Mm.
Maybe we don't now that Chaz isn't here. Actually,
Yeah.
that down. Apotham CN, Chaz is neutral good. Yeah, Pat is lawful neutral. You're chaotic evil. No, you're not. Evil.
No one's.
Neutral, I think.
I mean, we can go CE if you want.
Chaotic neutral too. Yeah. So yeah, nobody's good.
I mean, if you allow me to go CE, I'm down.
Well, I think Pat's character, because he's lawful neutral, would give a shit about me stealing. So
I'm the only one who can give a shit.
Yep.
Either I can or can't, and my character kind of does. But I didn't see it, so it doesn't matter.
It was a good try.
Alright, moving on.
One moment.
No problem.
Let's talk of drinking
yes,
water.
you all follow the crowd of people. Yeah, and you all drink water. And you all follow the crowd of people downtown, past the senator's dormitories, which is A, and to the Senate building itself. And on the way there, you get this thing. This is the same image from before, but yeah, this is like the gates. Like, whatever, you're in town, walking around. There's a ton of people here, right? The whole courtyard area is just lined with villagers. Everybody's coming to the town square. There's people selling beer. There's people selling sausages on a stick. And everybody's having a great time. And it's like the Senate, but it's also like a festival. It's 8 a.m, but everybody's partying hard already. And you guys enter the square.
Like their noses are bleeding, partying hard.
No, they're all like drinking and eating sausages and playing carnival games and stuff.
I try to grab a sausage.
Drinking. There's a vendor guy. He says, sausages, $1. 1 gold, I mean, fuck.
Shit, now there's dollars in this universe?
Fuck. Wrong universe.
I hand him a gold.
Yep, he gives you a sausage. He offers to dunk it into caramel sauce.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Caramel
One
sauce?
hell of a treat for a gold.
Now there's caramel?
Everything that's under a gold is rounded up to a gold in my world.
Ah, okay.
It's easier to track.
So I can delete all the silver and copper then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It was annoying.
Everything's a gold. But yeah, so yeah, he gives you a sausage. It's like a 10-inch sausage on a stick, and then he dunks it in caramel and he gives it to you. It's kind of drippy.
I start eating the sausage quietly as I follow the group.
Yeah, so in this courtyard, there's a bunch of people all over the place, all looking around, all kinds of villagers and stuff. And as you get near the gate, you see someone you recognize. And he looking still.
Oh, look at this guy. Still looking.
He looking. But yeah, everybody seems to be in a line, and everybody's lining up going into the Senate building. Particularly, most of the people going in the Senate building look like they're wearing like togas. And they're all dwarfs. But yeah, it's a busy courtyard, and there's the guards around, and they're all kind of monitoring, making sure everybody's keeping the peace. Everybody seems to be grabbing a mug. Like there's a line, and you guys are in the line now. And everybody seems to be grabbing a mug out of like a big cart full of mugs and going into the church. And yeah, as you spend more time with the guy, you notice he looking. He looking.
Why he be staring?
He's just doing his guard business, right? He's just kind of having a nice time, enjoying the festival, looking around happily. He just has a very cold face.
All right, man.
And yeah, you get close to him and walk right by him. He's still looking, but he's particularly looking at you guys.
I swear to God, I'm gonna kill you before this campaign's over.
There's people everywhere and guards everywhere. But yeah, as you get further up in the line, near the cart full of barrels, you see some familiar dudes. You see Myothi, who's the guy that works for the Church of Sarenrae, the paladin. And sitting in like a wooden kind of wooden chair with wheels on the bottom that are made out of steel, you see Willerick, who's the high paladin leader of the church. So it's the high paladin leader of the church in a wheelchair with his paladin friend Myothi pushing him. And he says, "Fat Thumbs, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. You look well. You look swole. How are you all today?"
The hell did you just call me about my thumbs?
It says your group's name.
What? I don't have 5 thumbs. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Tis what people talk about in bars and inns around here.
Oh yeah,
That's what they call you by.
dude, I'm ready to go. Wow.
Yes, you feel more like that. As time passes, it's been about an hour. So he's pushing him ahead of you line. He says, "Can I join you guys in line? Are you ready for this Senate? Have you been working out?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of working out.
Says, "That's great." And he grabs two mugs from the cart as they pass, and he gives one to the guy in the wheelchair, Willerick. And you guys are all expected to grab a mug. Who grabs a mug?
I'll grab a mug.
I grab a mug because I need something to wash down the sausage with.
Pat, are you not mugging? You're the only person who might not mug.
Yeah, I'm not mugging if it has to retain the alcohol, so.
Well, right now you can tell us that everybody in line's grabbing a mug and going into the Senate building.
No, I'm good. No mug.
Okay, so Pat doesn't get a mug. And yeah, you all kind of head up further into the Senate building. Everybody's got mugs now, and the line's kind of slowly moving. And Willerick says to you all, again, thank you all so much. If this goes as planned, I hope that you all would lead these forces to investigate these crystals. And of course, the church would be willing to reward you greatly. And he's kind of old. He kind of rambles, and he's just kind of, talks way too much, way longer than you would expect to get that point across. And the whole time, Myothi's face is really pained, and he's pushing around this old guy. You can tell he realizes this old guy's kind of losing his mind. But yeah, Willerick offers you all a prayer and says, all of you join hands and all, summon the power of Sarenrae to strengthen you in your fights for good.
Can I?
And yeah, he reaches out a hand to Big J and to Pat.
I mean, yeah, I'm cool. Let's do it.
So yeah, you grab his hand, but Pat, you don't?
Nope.
Okay. Do you just cross your arms and look at him? How do you react?
I'm just gonna cross my arms and look at him and be like, I don't need that, dude. The God doesn't do anything for me. He tricked his way, and
No, so this is Sarenrae. This is the god of the sun and light and good. This is not the drunken god. The drunken god is what's popular in town.
Oh, I thought it was the same God.
No, different ones.
Still not doing it. Still
Okay,
saying the
that's
same
fine.
shit because I'm confused.
I'm just making sure you have the information right. Yeah, so that's fine. And yeah, he kind of gives you a look and he says, to each their own. And he holds both hands with Big J and he whispers some words. And Big J, you feel stronger. You feel the power of Saren Ray course through your veins, and that you might be able to hit better.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Okay, and so yeah, everybody walks into the Senate building. One moment, loading. You guys might like this. I don't know. This is me trying something new. Here you go. Bam. I drew it with paper and
Giggity.
scanned it with my phone. And it's not square at all, so there's no grid, but I figure it kind of works.
Particularly thought you music, but yeah, it's good too.
Both of these. Well, yeah. So yeah, you enter into this building. It's the Senate building, and around the exterior, you can see that there's these kind of raised platforms with handrails, and there's kind of four corners of the room. You can see differently colored dwarves kind of standing. And in the middle is a big raised platform. It's just kind of like one stair step up and then a big platform. And everything in here is like white polished marble. To the south a little bit, you see that there's a lot of barrels stacked up here, and there's a drunk cleric who's filling everyone in line's mug with ale. And in the distance, you can see a large, like half giant guy who's standing behind what looks like a judge's podium, and he has a particularly large hammer that's shiny and gold. And yeah, you all come in line, and one by one, the cleric guy fills up your mugs. And he, says, you all with the religious ward, you should go to the purple section. Find a seat. And yeah, so everybody fills up their mug. Pat, you come by, and you don't have a mug. And he explains to you, like, you got to go back and get a mug.
No.
And he kind of says, your loss.
Fair.
And yeah, everybody in here also is the guy he looking. He's also in here. He's keeping guard though, right? And so everybody kind of goes over to the purple religious senator district. And yeah, when you get near, Wagner's here, and he, welcomes you guys and says, here, have a seat on these benches. He's got a bunch of other dwarves with him that are also wearing purple armbands that are all, look like they're tough and ready to go too. And he says, before we get started here, right, like, let me explain how this is going to work. And yeah, so this is me changing from being Wagner to me changing to being like the Dungeon Master. But like, yeah, how this works is that any senator can like propose anything, right? Like, there's a speaker guy in the middle. His name's Judge Speaker Macra, and he explains that like he don't put up with no shit, He's a super tough judge, and if he doesn't like what you're doing, he's gonna slam his gavel, and you're gonna feel it, and it's not gonna be good for our side of the argument. But he says, yeah, that today he's going to put up this bill to try to get some soldiers, and he expects the nobles, the blue guys, to for sure fight Thror. You see Thror over there. He totally gives you like a bro thumbs up. He saw you come in, and he's giving you guys bro 5 from a distance. And yeah, so any senator can propose any bill, and then any other side can choose to oppose or reject. And yeah, each side gets to kind of put up a argument and present their case. And at the end, we decide it instead of a vote. We kind of like whoever wants to fight for each side gets to fight for each side. And at the end, Judge Speaker Maka determines who wins. He says there's a lot more rules having to do with the etiquette of the speeches and things, but you don't need to know much about that. All you need to know is that at some point you're going to get called upon to make a kind of testimony, the both of you at once. And you just, got to tell your story. And yeah, as a DM, you can just choose to say I explain it, or you can choose to actually like tell the story. Whatever. Either one, right? And yeah, as everybody kind of sits down and quiets down, the place kind of definitely everybody's roaring loudly and drinking from their mugs. It seems like things are starting. And yeah, the guy who was at the door, who's, he walks up onto the stage, and Judge Speaker Maka says, "Presenting now, cleric. We'll give the introduction. Everyone, prepare your mugs." And yeah, this cleric walks up on stage. He's very drunk, obviously like tripping and hiccuping. And yeah, he gets up on stage and says, "Everyone rise for Caden's prayer." And everyone lifts their mugs. And I actually found a prayer. "Our lager, which art in barrels, hallowed be thy drink. Thy will be drunk. I will be drunk. At home as in the tavern, give us this day our foamy head, and forgive us our spillages, as we forgive those that spill upon us. And lead not us into incarceration, but deliver us from hangovers. For thine is the beer, the bitter and the lager, forever and ever. Caden Cayley."
Can I get a copy of that?
What the fuck?
And everybody cheers and everybody downs their beer.
That was amazing.
I stole it from Reddit, but yeah, I found it.
It was really good though. Oh my god.
There you go.
That was awesome. I want that.
So yeah, everybody downs the beer, and it's like the opening prayer of the Senate. And the cleric downs his flask and walks off stage. Everybody's cheering and hooting and hollering. And yeah, Judge Speaker Maka says, "The Senate is in session. Which senator proposes a bill?" And yeah, Wagner kind of stands up. Before he can really stand up, another senator across the way kind of speaks up. And they're talking about a bill. It's the Artisans Guild. It's this one down here, Rickon. The artisans come out and they have a bill. He kind of gives a long speech about it. And, "Mr. Speaker, I come to you today to present against the menace that is the mechanical beast that have been imported lately into our town. This beast must be stopped." And yeah, he goes on and on about like essentially what he's proposing is the outlaw of mechanical beings, like in the city limits. That there's been some weird like clockwork creatures being imported from the port, and that they don't like this at all. As artisans, they feel like that these things are, they're going to replace them. There's even reports of ones that draw art, and they hate this, and they want to get rid of them. And so yeah, he proposes this bill. This is kind of just a montage showing you how it works. The trade senator guy, he's pissed, and so he comes up and says like, no, he's against the bill. And you watch as like these dudes all square off, and Judge Speaker Maka kind of says like, after both sides have given their case for and against the ban of mechanical life, Wagner kind of looks over at you guys and says, "Mechanical life? Who cares about that stuff?"
I nod. There's bigger problems at play right now.
So yeah, the senators brawl, and they all, the Judge Speaker Maka like rings the bell, and everybody goes into a brawl, and it's just all out. Everybody's punching each other in the face a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, let me roll up.
These are my kind of politics.
Yeah, so in the end, the Artisan Guild is successful in their debate. And at the end, there's bloody dwarves laying all over the whole place. And Judge Speaker Maka slams down his gavel onto his table, and he says, "Hereforth, all mechanical beings are banned." And yeah, the senators kind of walk back. Everybody drags all the corpses back up onto their like podium, and they're all totally beat. And yeah, after that's over, Judge Speaker Maka again says, like, "Any other proposals? The next order of business." And yeah, Wagner jumps right up, and he, walks down his nice little staircase, stands on the bench, and he gives a spirited speech. "Friends, commoners, clerics, I ask for your help. I bring news of an impending threat. It's crucial now more than ever that we band together against our enemies. In the past weeks, I've heard 3 reports of large purple crystals and undead and all manner of terrible things. In some reports, the crystals grow. In others, the crystals spawn undead. In one case, the undead directly tried to destroy a sacred church of Sarenrae. Who knows what the crystals want, or why they've targeted the church, or even how we destroy them. But either way, I stand before you today to ask for some soldiers to investigate these crystals." And yeah, immediately Thror's like, he comes right up and he's like, "Not on my watch. These reports are all just hubbub." And Wagner's like, "I'll be the judge of that." And then Maka's like, "I'll be the judge of that." And he slams his hammer on the table. And so yeah, Wagner calls his first testimony to the table. It's this guy. And yeah, he comes up, he gives his kind of testimony. He explains that he was, coming from the west, from the mines, and he passed by old Dunhurst Mines, which has long been abandoned, like closed down mine. That they used to mine lead there. But the mine above it seemed to have a crystal kind of bursting out of the top of the mountain right above where the like entrance to the mine was. So he thought that was crazy. And when they passed by, they got too close, and out of the doors ran a bunch of undead, and they threw their carts and ran to town. And that's their story. They saw a giant purple crystal, they saw some undead, and they ran to town to tell about it. He calls a second kind of testimony up to the table, and they explain how they're traders from the north, and they were crossing the desert region to the north of the mountains near here. And in the kind of desert wastes far off the road, there's an old tower that's been abandoned for a very long time, kind of lost to the sands. But they reported that the area was dark and foggy, and when they got close enough to see the tower, they saw that the tower was half destroyed and that there was a purple crystal kind of sticking out of the top of the tower. And around it, there was ghosts spinning around in circles around this giant crystal. And as soon as they got close enough to see that, the ghosts saw them and ran at them. And yeah, they ran from the area and they were headed south. So this is the first city they've been to, so they reported it as well. They explained that the tower is called Solitude Mast. And finally, he calls on YouTube. And he says, finally, the heroes. These witnesses claim to have actually destroyed one of these crystals. So yeah, do either one of you want to talk about what happened? or what you saw? Or if you don't, you can also just, like explain that you explained what happened. You don't have to do it in character, right?
Yeah, I'll let Pat go if he wants.
I'm just gonna explain it. Just say that I explained what happened.
You gotta give me like a Cliff Notes.
We saw crystals. There's some evil guys. They're trying to kill the churches. We don't really know why. I got possessed once, but we've since fixed that.
I'll give you a really weird look when you mention that, and Wagner particularly like turns around and looks at you and kind of looks back at the Judge Maka. Oh, like that information surprised him. BJ?
So yeah, pretty much along the same lines. I'll just explain that we've ran across the crystals about 3 or 4 times and have fought and killed everything that's come out of them. And that no matter how many crystals we destroy, there seems to be no end to them. There seems to be some supreme leader coming out of the crystals, and it seems like he can just create more at will. So something needs to be done.
I need both of you to make performance checks, even though you probably don't have proficiency. It's probably just a d20 unless either of you have a charisma.
Giggity.
That's okay. It's okay.
I let my fighting do the talking.
Oh.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Big J, you tell an interesting story, but nobody believes it. And Pat, in his short, terse description of things, everybody's very much on board with what he said. And yeah, then Judge Speaker Maka says, is there any objections? And Thor says, objection! And he comes up, he gets all in Wagner's face, he gets all in Big J's face, he gets all in Pat's face, and he's giving everybody, you can tell he's putting on a little bit of an act, right? And he kind of probably has to. You've gotten to know this guy in your time training. So you can tell he's kind of putting on his work suit, he's acting like he's a tough guy. He's got to defend his interests, right? And he says that all this is nonsense, that he's never heard of any of this. These just sound like fairy tales. And I mean, yeah, they're coming from all over, but we're going to weaken the city if we put all these soldiers. They want 24 soldiers. What are they, crazy? And Judge Speaker Maka, says good point. And he says, okay, now we decide. And yeah, everybody comes on up. This dude goes back. And yeah, the brawl is occurring. Everybody lines up super tough. And yeah, all the doors are kind of facing each other like sumo wrestlers, they're about to smack bellies. And yeah, so the brawl begins. First, Wagner runs up to Thor and kind of punches him right in the face. And at that point, all hell breaks out, and everybody just jumps in, and it's just a mad brawl. It's there's no structure to this fight at all. Nobody's one-on-one or anything. It's just a flurry of blows everywhere.
Really?
Yes. And so yeah, we're using a different kind of mechanics for the fight. I don't know how good it'll be or what, but there's a rules for bar fights, and that's what we're using, slightly modified because there's kind of 2 crowds. But yeah, roll initiative with your tokens here that say brawling. If you click your dudes, you probably notice you got a bunch of actions that you're not used to. You don't just do regular attacks here. I got a thing, this thing. Here you go. You can all probably see this now. And yeah, so in brawling, these are the gist of the actions you can do. there's a couple more, but they don't really apply to what we're doing here, so I kind of trimmed them, and I also simplified all this a bunch. But the gist of it is that you have your own HP. You can make attacks and stuff, but like you can't use weapons, right? So Big J gets to do like more damage than he would otherwise with his melees. And there's a bunch of stuff you can do. The mechanics of it is there's senators on each side. And there's also a crowd on each side, which we're calling the interns. Let me pull this up so I make sure I'm getting it right. There we go. That's much better. You'll have slightly different ACs. Your AC is kind of like your touch AC. I've updated it in your character sheets. In your brawling ones. So particularly don't put anything like gold into these brawling character sheets, right? Like if you put your gold in here, don't do that. Put it in the other one. These are going to get deleted. But yeah, you all take off your armor. Pat, you have your hand wraps, which like are allowed because they don't really realize that they're magical and give you a bonus.
Okay.
Where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to... So the interns all get 0, and then everybody else gets put in order. So how this works, right, is that there's a crowd and there's people. And so everybody gets initiative order, right, and gets to do, like, the action that they pick from that list. But then at the end of, like, all the initiatives of the main players, there's the interns, right? And the interns are kind of like the crowd. And so they deal damage to everyone on the other side. Just flat damage every turn. Kind of like that you're in a whole crowd of people punching each other, and everybody's punching everybody. Yeah, so first up is Thor, and he runs right up to Wagner, and he does a swing. Oh, this is one of the things I found, right? So you have your token, one of you, like all you guys, I guess, and you can click it, and then you can hold shift and double click it, and it'll open your character sheet. Next level.
Excuse me?
Find your token in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then hold shift and double click it.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's super handy.
Oh.
Okay, so he swung a 9. Thror swung a 9 at Wagner, and he missed. He didn't do any damage. Pat, you're up next. The gist of it is, like, you can choose to attack particularly, like, Thror, or you can choose to attack, like, the crowd. Then there's the other things in that list you can do.
Okay, so my first question is, do I have to move? Because this is a
No,
brawl, right?
No
There's
movement
no
required.
movement.
Yeah, this is all just kind of like numbers.
Right.
You also have training tokens, right? So you can freely use a token and like click twice to, you know, get the highest. It's like advantage, right?
Correct. Should we announce we're using the token beforehand?
Yes, for sure.
Okay.
And so, can I use like flurry of blows?
Yes, and that's where I thought this was really weird, but interesting, I guess, that they laid out all these rules, and then at the end they're like, if anybody's got feats that work for stuff, that work for melee attacks, you can use them. So I looked into it, Pat. Yeah, you can flurry of blows. That's just going to be like you doing 2 attacks, and Big J, you can also do cleave and power attack, which I thought was super weird that you can do cleave with your fists, but
Hell yeah.
All right. I guess I'm gonna flurry of blows the whatever the fuck.
So just do your swing. Your swing twice. Sorry, I'm choking.
Question mark?
Oh, sorry, my.
Don't die.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Okay, we'll take a second. I'd like to mention that this is got glass in it, and I hope I'm not stepping in it.
What does?
The sound effects.
Oh, it's supposed to be a bar brawl. I couldn't find a Senate brawl, you know.
You know.
I couldn't find even like Senate photos or anything, but yeah, no. I need you to not do your flurry of blows button, but actually click your token, and then at the top you have a take a swing button that I programmed for you.
Oh, so I need to hit that twice?
You hit that twice, yeah.
Okay.
And that's against Thror.
Damn.
He has this AC. Yeah, so both of your attacks hit. Thor definitely noticed you used like a weird ninja technique that he's never seen before. Like he's a much more just like tough brawler guy. So he was really surprised at like the finesse you put into that. And now you get 2 hits. Big J, you're up.
I'm going to set up. Do I have to click set up a strike?
Oh yeah,
Because it rolls. Yeah.
There's stuff in there. I don't think it rolls. I think it's just kind of like waiting, you know.
Okay. Yep. Set up strike.
Okay. You could like put a little thing on you for that or something. I don't know. Just put like the lightning bolt. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You gotta remember that.
Got it.
Next up is Wagner, and he sees Thror punch, and he saw Thror take that hit, so he decides to try to go for the crowd instead. And he takes a swing at the crowd. And yeah, he hits, and he damages the crowd. He finds just like a random lackey guy, and he just uppercuts the shit out of him, like right in the jaw. Teeth go flying. Next up are the interns. So first are our side. So this won't do damage to you guys. This will do damage to Thror and the other crowd. They just do D6, and they max the roll. So yeah, Thror takes 6, and those guys take 6. And then it's those guys' turn, and they also roll the same thing, damage. And they also max the roll.
Damn.
So Pat and Big J, you take 6 damage, and so does Wagner.
I think we're supposed to be at full.
Yeah, I think I fooled you.
You might be using the wrong character sheet.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're using this token here, because you might have different than what you have there.
You gotta click the brawling one.
Yeah, you can just click your token, and then you get this like red box, and you can just type minus whatever.
Yeah, I got it.
You too.
Working on the red box doesn't seem to work.
Really?
The circle, yeah.
Yeah, I can't get the circle either.
Edit. I gotta give you the edit. There you go. Try that again, Pat.
Okay, there we go. 1 is 6.
I didn't set that up right. You too, Big J. You should be good now.
Yep, there we go.
So yeah, that's kind of like to represent the crowd all punches you all, and you're all in the fight, right? That was round 1, yeah. And so then Thror's up again, and he sees Wagner like avoided him, and he's like, "What, are you afraid?" And he runs right up and takes a swing. And yeah, he hits. He hits pretty hard, it seems like, onto Wagner. He took a pretty tough hit there. Body shot. Next up is Pat.
I'm gonna roll up and take 2 swings. Gonna try to knock him on his head.
You're hitting the Senator again?
Yeah.
Oof. All right, two hits, and again, one of them just kind of glances off of his mighty abs, but the other one does hit. Big J, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna use one of my tokens, and then I'm gonna try to strike the senator, and then I've got +2 to this attack, and it crits on a 19 or 20.
So yes, let's add this up, right? That you have +1 from the priest buff.
Yep.
And you also have +1 from the drugs you took.
Hell yeah.
So you have a +2 there, and
The setup strike gives me another
oh, yeah, and the
+2.
setup okay, so you get a +4.
Yep.
And you get to roll twice.
Yep. But
Do
we
you want
only
to also power attack or no?
Yeah, let's power attack too. Why not?
Okay, so it's just +2. So you can click your swing twice.
Okay.
And we take the highest attack, and I guess we'll just take the first damage, just to make it fair.
Yeah, like crit, baby. Let's do this.
So yeah, you crit. You crit, and you do 9 damage, but this doesn't double it. None of that doubles it. So you still do double that for the crit. So you do 18 damage. I'm trying to think what else. Now you used... I think that's it.
Does that add in the power attack?
Oh yeah, and then power attack. Yeah.
But
power
I don't
attack,
think...
I think is...
I don't think that gets doubled, though.
Power attack is a +2 damage, I think. Isn't it?
Yeah,
+2.
Yeah, +2. I had +3 because that's how I was using the great sword, but that don't count. So yeah, +2.
Yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah, so +2. So you do 18 damage. +2 is 20 damage.
Hell yeah, suck on that, boy. Damn, that was 20. Shit.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
I was like, his bar didn't move that much.
Well, you know. Next is Wagner. He saw Thor take that hit, and he feels really good about that. And so he saw what you did, and he likes that. He's gonna do that setup technique. Take off yours, I guess. Take off your buffs. Next are your interns, and your interns brawl forth. I don't think I gave the interns damage last time. I should have took the 6.
Mm-hmm.
But yep, these ones do damage again. They do 4 to everyone on the other side. And then go the other interns. Damn, they keep rolling the same damage. Everybody takes 4. I love their music, is hilarious. Thor saw that, and he saw how hard you hit him, and so he turns to you, Big J, and he takes a swing at you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and so you take 10 damage. He takes a nice clock right to your face. After you crit him, he's like, "I'll show you what's up." Pat, you're
up. Question. Do I still get the properties of Stunning Fist?
Yep, you can also use Stunning Fist. I looked into this. It's a feat that adjusts your melee attacks.
Okay. Attempt to Stunning Fist Thor.
Okay, is that a reflex on my part or something? I forget.
Yeah, you have to roll a fort save of 12. 12 or higher.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's assuming that it hits.
Yes, that hits. Does it do damage too?
Yes.
Damn, you do so much damage. You do 1d10 here because you're a monk. Okay, so it does damage. One moment.
Mm-hmm.
Fort, you said?
Yep.
No. Yep. So he makes the save. You said 12, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Next is Big J. Thor just punched you really hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up again.
Okay. Get that wrench.
Got it. We're good.
All right, cool. Next is Wagner, and he's again gonna aim at the crowd. He thinks Thor. He saw Thor kind of turned his anger to root bar, so yeah, he's gonna aim for the crowd again. He takes a swing with his +2, and he whiffs wildly. Next are the interns. Yep, they do damage. And then the other ones do damage to you guys. 2. Everyone take 2.
At least I didn't roll the same thing.
Right?
It was getting a little annoying, but can't help it.
Yeah, that was weird, yeah. Thror sees everybody setting up damage. He likes that, so he starts to set up damage too. Pat, you're up.
Let's see. I'm gonna pop him again with that flurry of balls. I'm gonna try to kick him in the head.
All right, Thror.
Yeah, against him.
All right. Your first one misses, but your second kick, which is again a really strange technique to them, hits. Big J, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna use my second token. That's the last of my tokens, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna power attack Thor again.
Both hit.
Nice.
And yeah,
But
you do.
I only do
no,
only.
I guess you just do one.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
You just do one. 18. So if that was a 19, it would have crit. So close.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do 6, and then a power attack is another 2, so you do 8 damage.
Yep.
Well, it's Wagner's turn, and he again takes a swing at the crowd. He seems to be like he's confident that Thrar is going down. He takes a swing at a random lackey, but he misses wildly.
God, useless.
NPCs are always useless for you guys. This guy does 2 to the bad guys. And these guys do 1 to all you guys.
At least our crowd's out damaging mares, I guess.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Okay, so on Thror's turn, he kind of sees that things aren't really going good for him. He's got a lot of guys that are on the ground. And yeah, he kind of takes a step back out of the fight and he shouts out, think of the nobles, you guys. The nobles are going to be pissed. We can't lose this. Everybody get back in there, get to punching, pull the dirty tricks. And yeah, his whole crowd cheers and they all do their damage now. So you all take 5. And he sees his crowd invigorated and he swings at Wagner as well. And he hits. So yeah, he's rallying his troops. He's got a lot of charisma and he's definitely kind of threatening his troops. Pat, you're up.
Well, don't be kidding him. That's it. Fucking blur the bulls right straight in the fucking dome, bitch.
That was a provocation. It worked. Okay, your first one misses, but your second attack hits, even though it does minuscule damage. He saw you know, do a little bit of damage. He kind of scoffs at you. Big J, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna go power attack against Thor.
All right. 18 hits, and you do 8, and then your power attack is 10 damage.
Yep.
All right. It's Wagner's turn, and he's like confident Thor's going down, but he's worried about the crowd, so he again goes for the crowd, and he hits, but he does a little damage. He runs right up on a random guy and tries to sucker punch him, and the guy is just kind of like, dude, really? Next up are our side. They do 5 damage to everyone on the other team. The other interns, in their like rage of like they see their guys getting low and they're all totally upset, they get to attack twice, and they do 7 damage to everyone on the other side. And yeah, you can tell that they're really like worried.
Take 7
you take
damage?
7? Yeah, you take 7, Pat and Big J. I think Big J did.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm at 13.
Next is Thror. He sees that Big J is weak for sure, and he goes for the swing on him. He hits.
Shit.
And yeah, he kind of snickers at you. Next is Pat.
Gonna walk over there, be like, leave this man alone, and then kick him in the dome twice.
Killing it.
With your first crazy spinning karate kick, your kick like lands right on his skull, and he just spirals backwards off of the platform and lands in a heap.
With Tatsumaki. Which is a spinning move that Ryu and Ken does, by the way.
What's that so good? His group of dudes are very worried now. You can see that they all see their leader is having a hard time, and they all react to their leader jumping down and all make another swing at you. And everybody takes 3. But yeah, Big J, you're up. All that's left are a few stragglers of like dudes with blue armbands.
Yeah, let's take a swing. Why not? Oh my god.
You miss. Wagner rushes up and he, kind of stands in front of everybody and he flexes his muscles and he says, "Give up! You got no chance!" Oh, he tries to make an intimidate check, but his intimidate check fails terribly. And the interns get to go, and they're like, "All right, whatever, let me get in there." And they do a bunch of damage. And they get another turn, and they're totally upset about the situation. There's only like 2 guys left, but he lashes out and does another one to everyone. Trying to kill Big J desperately, but...
Desperately.
And yeah, Thor's dead. Pat, you're up.
I'm gonna go walking over to the crowd, start kicking as many people as I can.
There's only one guy left, yeah, and he looks
one
scared.
guy, fucking look at him, being like, "Take this."
He looks like he's 14 years old. And you swiftly karate chop him right in the neck, and he just falls out. He just completely passes out. His head clunks on the marble. And yeah, Wagner strikes a pose.
Whoa.
Do you guys also strike a pose, or how do you react to like the U1?
I push fucking Wagner down and be like, hell yeah, I fucking did it. Put my hands up in the air, start posing.
Wagner's a bit confused about that, but he definitely understands that you did a lot of the lifting, so he's not gonna make too much fuss about it. And yeah, Judge Speaker Maka says, you know, it's clear. Wagner wins. And yeah, all of his dwarves are just laid the fuck out. They're all hanging off the side of the steps and having a terrible time. And even you guys, like more than half your guys are all passed out. Big J's on death's door. He's missing a couple teeth.
Should fight more often.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And so yeah, that's the brawl. And everybody kind of goes back to their places and huddles around, and there's all kinds of other dwarf like women that rush in and are like taking care of all the dwarves that got injured. They're like putting, you know, stuff that stings on their wounds, and a lot of the dwarves are laying on the marble kind of slabs just passed out trying to get revived. The nobles are all just laying on the floor still over there, like they don't have enough dwarves to help them all get back. And Judge Speaker Mecca is like, you know, that's it for today, folks. Thanks, everyone. See you next week.
Wait.
And yeah,
So,
everybody.
over?
Yeah, that's the end of the
we won.
Senate. Yeah, you won.
No.
Judge Speaker Maga ruled in your favor.
Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
And yeah, as you come back over here, Willarick, I don't have a good icon for a wheelchair, but yeah, Willarick, this dude, he's also a dwarf. He's super happy about this. Yeah, he's an elf. Fuck, forget, you didn't see nothing.
Okay.
Willarick, everybody's a dwarf in this room. It's Willarick and Mjolnir. So yeah, Willarick, he is an elf. Willarick is super happy about like this whole situation. He sees you all, you know, as you walk by, he gives you, you know, he like tries to touch each of you and give you a little healing zap. You both heal for like 4 if you want to touch him. And yeah, he says, great job out there. I'm super happy about this. And yeah, he has a big fat sack of gold, and he says, here's a little bonus. And he gives you all a fat sack of gold. It's 1,000 gold total, which would be 200 each.
Sure.
I say make sure you open the right character sheet.
Oh, fuck. You right?
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, don't vote in the wrong one.
You fucking right.
Okay, so yeah, after the fight, things kind of chill out. Everybody is kind of exiting the building. And yeah, Wagner, even though he's all bloodied up, definitely explains, you know, him and Willard get together with you guys in your beat up state, post-fight kind of discussion. And he explains that, yeah, we got the soldiers, and I'm going to need you guys to lead these soldiers, right? Like, there's the 2 other reports that we saw. There's the tower and there's the mines, and I don't know which one you guys think is a bigger threat, but I'm going to give the control of the soldiers to you guys, and you're free to choose whichever way you want to go. And Willard says, yes, of course, we'll pay you greatly for this. And yeah, he says, so, you know, the soldiers will probably be ready to go tomorrow. Like, it's kind of been that way in the past. But if you guys need more time in town here, I'm sure we could delay it by a day or 2 if you have any business to attend to. And yeah, he says, I'll see you guys around. I'll see you. Let me know later. I'll stop by later at the end and see what you guys think. And so yeah, that's the gist of the Senate meeting. You guys are back out on the map now, and you're a bit bloodied, and Big J's definitely feeling a bit down after his high, his performance enhancing drugs. And yeah, the city is your oyster. Tomorrow, the soldiers will want to leave, but you can tell Wagner later if you don't want to leave yet. Potham, are you back yet? I'm not sure. He had to go for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Cody?
No, I don't think he's there. But yeah, SP, are you there? Okay.
Fall asleep?
No,
I'm back.
I had stepped away and stuff, so it's just like, well, I got time to kill.
Oh yeah, sorry, but so yeah, the Senate's over with, and you guys were all successful, and you got 24 soldiers that are ready to go tomorrow morning. And the senator let you guys know that if you need a couple more days, the soldiers can probably wait a few days, but this is definitely a pretty urgent task. You need to get going as soon as possible. And yeah, you're free to go about the city. Does anybody have anything they want to do or investigate, or do you want to spend more time in the city?
No.
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're all good on spending time in this city.
Kill the purple crystals. Kill.
You don't want to walk through them and then I slice them when you're inside and just leave you locked in a state of limbo?
That's not a bad idea, Taliesin. I think I might push him.
You can lock me in there if you want, but they seem to be hemorrhaging all over around here. I'll just find another way into the world. I'll be fine.
Probably true.
At least I can levitate. Kind of.
Yes, you can go up and down.
Actually, I don't know.
That's what
Sorry,
what levitate does.
I'm trying to talk to you and nod yes for food that I want from delivery. But yes, no, I'm fairly certain I could maneuver my way with a tensor's disc or something.
Have it push you while you levitate.
Okay, so yeah, barring anything else, you guys return to the inn and kind of heal up your wounds for the day. In the afternoon,
No, we're good.
Okay. In the afternoon, at the inn, Wagner comes back and he's got a lot more bruises and cuts on his face than he did before. But yeah, he asks you guys, so are you ready to go in the morning? I can let the troops know, or if you have any other business to attend to. He says, "Great fight out there. I mean, you guys did great. I don't think I could have done it without you."
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Oh yeah.
Dude fought like a little bitch.
He says, "Have you given any thought as to which one you want to investigate?"
It was the mines and what else?
There was a mine and there was a tower. The tower was in the desert to the north. It was like reports of a tower with a crystal kind of that grew inside of it and broke it. And then the mines were to the west. That were some abandoned old mines that seemed to have a crack above them in the mountainside with a glowing purple crystal sticking out. In the desert, they were attacked by ghosts that spiraled around the crystal, and in the mines, they were attacked by undead that came from the gates.
I'm voting the mine.
I'm voting
personally.
mines, yeah.
Yeah.
Ghosts don't sound like fun.
Ghosts are a little hard to hit.
Okay.
I don't care.
That sounds like everyone for mines, right? Unless there's any arguments. Bob, no opinion. So I mean,
Nope, no opinion.
Okay. So yeah, he says, barring anything else, I'll see you all in the morning. You know, at the western gate, and you can I'll have the soldiers meet you there. I'll see you off.
Alrighty.
Okay. So yeah, you guys all totally beat up and sore and bruised and broken, and like you go to sleep on your beds in this inn, and when you wake up, the pillows are just covered with blood from all your wounds. The pillows like stuck to your face from all the pus that tried overnight. But like you feel well rested, and you got all your life back.
Oh, and Bear, would I be able to do a single scar tattoo for the night?
Yeah, sure. You were
Okay.
like tattooing yourself during the whole Senate meeting.
Sure.
Everybody was looking at you really weird.
Sitting there just carving yourself with a dagger. What? Don't mind me.
Well, I was just talking about just before I call it a night, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody else was pretty beat, but you didn't participate, so that makes sense, sure. Sneaking in them downtime actions.
Pretty much. I mean, I can only do essentially like one a day.
Okay, so yeah, in the morning, you all kind of head out, and you're back outside in the town at the gates.
Fuck that guy.
You guys are not here anymore. I don't think I ever had a picture for Wagner, did I? Yeah, so yeah, at the gates, you meet Wagner, and he's, like, hey, good to see you all. Are you ready for your travel? You have supplies and things. So it's about a day's march.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay, so yeah, he leads you forward towards the gate, and he points at his friend here, and he says, "Have you met my friend? He's the captain of the guard. He'll be the commanding officer, leading the soldiers with you.
Ah, shit.
His name is Luke. He pronounces it Luke, but yeah, and Luke gives you kind of a weird look, and he kind of, again, like he's been looking at you before, and he says, "Pleased to be marching alongside you." But otherwise, he doesn't say anything.
All right, sounds good. We got some cannon fodder.
Luke kind of perks up at that, and definitely gives you a nasty look when you call him cannon fodder. But yeah,
Hey.
he's got 24 other little soldier guys with him who all have spears and helmets like town guards.
Hey, he can do all the dirty looks he wants. I already told him earlier. I'm killing him before this is over. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not this week. It's going to happen.
Unless he's first to fall in the attack on the undead.
Oh, no. We'll keep him alive. Just so I can kill him later.
Yeah, don't ask what his last name is. But yeah, so yeah, he comes to you and he says, "Sirs, where will we be heading? We march at your command."
To the abandoned mines.
Ah, okay. To the west, men. And yeah, his soldiers all line up in like columns. And they're like, he looks at you for like the signal.
Forward march.
Onward.
Forward march.
Oh, never laughed so hard in a long time.
You like that one?
Oh, shit. I know that one.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you all make it to the world map. It's a bright sunny day. You just leave the town of Reminster. And yeah, you have a kind of group of 24 little soldier guys with you, as well as your good friend Luke.
I hope we run into bandits.
And yeah, he explains that yeah, you just have to go north a bit and then west into Whitall Terraces and follow the path to the west through the mountain pass. You can't miss it. And yeah, you all start marching down the path. It's a bright sunny day and the path is nice and clear. The soldiers that you march along with, talk about normal soldier things like which whore they banged last night. But they also talk about things like where we're going and kind of word spread that we're going to the mines. And yeah, you overhear a soldier talking about Dunhurst mines. He explains to another soldier, you're kind of overhearing him, but he explains to another soldier that his great-grandfather claimed to work there. And he says all he knows is that they were promised gold, but when they started digging, all they found was lead. So the mine shut down not too long after his grandpa started working there.
I go like to the very back of all of this and cast Disguise Self and just like start creating some chaos, some unease within soldiers, like claiming that like I've heard that a lich or some kind of monster like now resides there and shit like that.
A lich? Make a bluff check.
Alright.
Says, I don't know about a lich. That sounds pretty far-fetched. And yeah,
that's just what I heard.
It's just what I heard, I promise. And yeah, as you march, you kind of come up to the crossroads. 3 or 4 different roads all meet here and kind of head in different directions. But the road you're looking forward is to the west, which you went this way before. At least SB and Apotham did when they went to the minecart adventure. And yeah, everybody walks this way during the day. And suddenly in the kind of road ahead of you, you see a dog. It's kind of a black-colored dog. And all the soldiers kind of slam to a halt. And Luke looks at you guys and he says, my lord, there's a dog.
And you stop for a dog.
He says, it doesn't quite look normal.
How does it not look normal?
It's a large dog in the middle of the road. It's clearly looking at us, more like a wolf than...
I pull out my day's worth of venison meat that I have left over, and I throw it out in front of the dog and see if he goes for it.
The dog's about 60 feet away, and it definitely saw you throw something. And the minute you throw it, it releases from your hand, and in the blink of an eye, the dog is there and catches the meat and bites it and starts chewing on the meat. Now he's right 10 feet away from you, pretty much. Like he blinked right over.
Oh.
You recognize from before, these are the same kind of dogs. This dog has like a visor on his head. And it's the same kind of dog you saw before that helped in your fight in Worthford.
Okay, if this dog does not have an owner, I'm telling everyone, like, I want to try and claim this dog as my own.
You want to, like, pet the dog?
Yeah, I'll like slowly go up to the dog and like hand out, try to let it sniff me, stuff like that.
The dog is eating the meat, but like he sees you coming up, and he's clearly pretty friendly. Like he doesn't seem to worry about you at all, and you can freely approach and pet the dog, and the dog is pet.
Yay!
He's very happy about this, and yeah, you notice that he has kind of a helmet on, even though he's a dog. It looks like a very military helmet with a visor on, so you can't see his eyes very well. But he can see out really well. It like blocks his eyes from some kind of sun or something. And yeah, you scratch him a bit, and he's real happy. He kicks his leg a little bit, and he finishes eating the meat, and he blinks 5 feet away from you, like right out from under your hand. It's like he moves like nothing you've ever seen. Like he can just imagine where he wants to be and be there.
I look to the dog and I try to. Oh man, I don't know. There's no way to like bluff or diplomacy this thing to be my friend, is there? Or SB's friend.
Is there a stick on the ground?
Yeah, there's a stick nearby.
I pick up a stick and I'm like, "See the stick, boy? See the stick? Get the stick!"
It sits where it's at. It's waiting. It's easy with the stick.
I throw the stick.
Yeah, and as soon as it leaves your hand, the dog blinks into its path and catches it midair and lands with a really graceful dog landing and blinks back to where it was standing before with the stick in its mouth.
Like, come here, boy, come here.
And it sits down the stick and it goes ruff, ruff. And
Good boy.
Directly next to him, you see a humanoid figure kind of start appearing. It starts as a shadowy black kind of figure. But as you watch, it kind of gets more and more clear and more corporeal. And yeah, he comes into existence right next to the dog, like with his hand on the dog's head. And he's scratching it behind the ear. He says hello again.
Hi.
Again?
He's the guy that you recognize. Yeah, he helped you again with the dog in your fight in Wartford.
Yep.
He worked in during the fight and he missed like 4 times. He has a really cool halberd, and he also wears a visor like this dog does that's made of some strange metal, and so are his boots. His helmet is made in such a way that you can't really see his face at all. All you can see is his eyes, and he also seems to be like particularly thin and kind of half here and half not here, right? He's kind of half see-through. And yeah, he says, "It's a pleasure to march alongside you again. I'm glad your people take this threat as serious as we do."
I have to inquire, where did you acquire this dog?
He says that these dogs are common in where he comes from, and they're easily tameable, and they're much smarter than normal dogs.
And where was this place that you came from?
He says, well, it's complicated. And so yeah, he explains that that he's sorry he wasn't more jovial before during the battle, but that the nature of his work forces him to be cold and detached. And he explains that his name is Brynwald, and he's a knight of the Order of Cold Iron. He says, "I can't stay long, just like before. I can't explain why. But you just need to know that we're marching alongside you. We're with you on this march."
Well, at some point, could you bring another blink dog with you?
Many of us have such companions. Not everyone can come here with me.
Alright. I don't need to go there with you. I just need you to bring a dog to me.
He explains that it's not really possible, that it's only certain dogs that can come with him to here, and that this dog is special. This dog has chosen to follow him for a long time, but he doesn't directly talk to it or anything. They just have a really good kind of, it's his dog. But it's kind of its own smart creature that just does what it wants and follows him.
Okay.
He says, maybe you could come to my place sometime. but it couldn't be for long.
That's fine. I only need just enough time to introduce myself.
So yeah, he says, do you know of this man who we fight, Malos?
Is that our stalker?
Yes, that's your stalker, yeah.
I mean, we're aware of him. Won't leave us alone for nothing.
Malos is who we fight from the other side. But he's found a way here. Yeah, and he explains that Malos at one point was a monk of Irori, a paladin monk of Irori, which is a special kind of paladin monk that can do a lot of things and are generally very powerful. They train for their whole lives to attain purity and perfection of form. And Malos grew to be a very strong guy, and he wanted more and more power. And somehow in his fight for more power, he came across a demon who was looking for something just like that. This demon is who we really fight, the Order of Cold Iron. But this demon has chosen Malos, so we fight him. He says, he explains that he doesn't understand why this guy's making all these crystals, but these crystals for sure exist in both your place and my place. That from our side, we can't damage these crystals, but it seems that your side can. He explains that on where he's from, wherever these crystals are, there are swarms and swarms of undead and crackling purple thunderstorms. And they try to keep the undead at bay. But the only thing they've seen able to fight back these crystals are you guys. From your side.
Well, probably gather up enough gold and hire some more mercenaries to spread out.
Says, where I'm from, there is no gold. Such things are not important.
What form of currency do you use?
We have no currency. We have no need for such.
All right, crisp high fives. That's all I need to know.
In the war against demons, you can't trust greed.
Is there something special we should do with these crystals, or just like keep smashing?
The crystals are conduits between the worlds. In our world, they generate undead and some kind of power. And it seems as though things can travel from our world to yours through these crystals, though I don't know through what means.
All right.
So
We'll just keep smashing them then.
I was gonna say it sounds like it would protect our plane, but not yours.
At the mention of planes, he kind of perks up and he says, so you've heard of the planes?
I mean, fairly common knowledge when it's magic users are involved.
This makes it simpler. I am from the ethereal plane. We fight demons who traverse the world between planes. And this is one such demon. This is also why I can't stay for long. And at this, yeah, he kind of looks to the left, and you guys look over there. There's nothing there. But he for sure is has a very concerned look on his face. He's looking in a direction, and you guys don't see anything there. But he immediately kind of changes his tone, and he says, look, I told you I couldn't stay. I have to go.
Okay,
Says,
bye.
take this if you need to talk. And he hands you a scroll.
I hand it to Apotham.
And yeah, he takes a step back, and He says, "We will fight again." And he kind of fades out of existence. His dog goes, "Woof, woof," and it jumps into the air and fades out of existence too.
I look at the scroll.
You can clearly identify, at least I think, this is a spell you should know called Blink.
Oh,
This
neat.
is a
Is that a
level 3
level 1?
wizard or magus spell.
Level 3. Oh man, yeah, I'm totally pocketing that.
So yeah, that whole event happened, and Luke and his soldiers are totally staring at you guys like, what the fuck was that? Like, can you explain? You have friends from a different plane of reality?
Yeah, shit happens around us. We don't even know fully.
Yeah, they just kind of like blink in and out, and some of them help, and some of them aren't so friendly, and yeah, just yeah.
We got a lot of stalkers.
They're very impressed, but they're also kind of worried about like lots of stalkers. They're like, you don't have anyone else who might want to kill you or something, right? Like,
Probably.
you need to know about.
That we don't know of, probably.
Just that demon and the other stuff that pops out. So, but don't worry, they
Demons.
yeah, demons.
You were standing there. You heard him say demons.
What kind of fucked up shit?
Don't worry,
Were
they
you not paying attention?
they died just like everything else. Don't worry.
Just keep looking. You know, just like your name. Don't open your mouth.
With that, he snaps his look to you and he gives you that look. You look.
Yeah. Back to what you were doing.
Crosses his arms and he like reverts back to like the he looking.
Well.
Damn.
Well, time to keep moving forward.
Okay, yeah, you guys continue along the trail. It's still pretty early in the day. And along the road up ahead, you see kind of a rock, and you notice the soldiers kind of go pretty far ahead of you guys. Are you guys leading the pack, or are you like following the trails of soldiers, or like how's the order of duties?
I'm going to hang out in the middle of the group.
Okay.
I'm hanging at the very, very back just because I like to try and put fear and chaos into the group.
Stop fucking with morale. You'll make them take minuses.
I'll be at the front. I don't care.
No, somewhere between the front and looking boy.
All right, so yeah, Big J, you're in the lead, and you see a rock along the side of the road. It's a really smooth rock. It doesn't look very much out of place, but it's definitely right along the side of the road.
Hey,
And as you get closer, well, go ahead.
I was gonna say, hey, Poth, you want to touch this one too? See what it reveals about you?
Nope.
Yeah, so Big J, as you get closer, you see that this rock is just like the rock you saw before. That it's covered with names. There's names all over it, just scrawled in all different directions. A lot of the soldiers seem to be like just touching the rock as they go by. And a few of them explain that it's for luck. You know, every soldier as they walk by, you can see a different little part of the rock kind of light up and show that soldier's name. And they touch it again. And yeah, some of the soldiers touch it, some of it don't, but you know, as they walk by without stopping. And Taliesin and Apothem, both of you guys, when you get near the rock, you see your name clearly written on this rock as well. Just like the last one that you touched, and your name glows.
And I leave another candle.
I pull out a severed hand from my bag and touch it on the stone as if it's my own. No, I'm kidding. I don't have one of those.
I got 29 more candles.
You track those candles.
Left a lot in Remonster.
Told you.
Okay. So yeah, you all pass the rock. Does anybody want to touch the rock additionally or no?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I don't believe in luck.
People who don't like luck or rocks don't touch rocks. Yeah, as you travel further down the road, the day passes a bit more and you explore more paths. And yeah, coming down the road in the distance, Luke again kind of stops you and says, "Sirs, the scout ahead has reported a cart."
Oh my god, what now? There's over 12 dozen of us. Or 2 dozen of us.
Says, "I'm just leaving the tactical decisions to you guys. If you'd like me to handle things, just let me know."
What kind of cart?
It appears to be just like a trader's cart. The scout reports it's just one horse on the cart, and there's a guard and a person riding the cart. They're headed this way.
Sounds like we can take them.
Whoa. We don't have to fight everything in the path.
I was gonna say, like, are we going to kill them, or are we just gonna keep walking?
Fine.
Okay, so yeah, you all keep walking, and eventually you come up to the cart. And yeah, you can see it's a cart pulled by a single horse. Next to the cart is a clearly humanoid-looking thing, but you can tell that it seems like it has a tail, but otherwise it has a cloak on and you can't tell. But behind the cart, what the scout failed to mention is that there's 7 people chained together by their necks that are all chained in a kind of a triangle like this to the back of the cart. And yeah, the cart and the soldier move forward down the road.
Can I attempt to stop the cart?
Yeah, what are you gonna like shout out at them? Or are you gonna like stand in their way or
Let's just shout at them like, "Hey, what the hell's going on here?"
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm going back to Luke, and I'm like, is slavery legal or illegal here?
Luke explains that it depends on the city you're in.
Alright, so
He says
we might be
Remonster, it's
making a...
not really illegal, but sometimes there's slaves that go through the ports.
We could be making a purchase here soon.
So yeah, they stop, and the guard next to the cart kind of takes a step forward, and he's looking. But he,
Luke, you're up.
says, "How can I help you?"
Yeah, what's up with all the prisoners?
Says, "These are slaves. We are taking them for sales.
Where are you taking them?
South, past Remonster, past northward.
Where did they come from?
These are criminals.
How much are they?
Criminals and adulterers."
How much are you selling them for?
He looks you up and down, and he sees your weird pink kimono, and he's just like, "I don't think you can afford it."
Try me.
150 gold each.
That it?
Like I said, these are criminals.
4, 5, 6, 7. I mean...
So yeah, the snake man
Tempting.
turns to his other guy riding the cart, and they kind of have a small conversation with lots of S noises. And then yeah, he turns back and says, "This would save us much travels."
Can I whisper to the group? Does someone want to try and sense motive on that?
Sure.
On what?
I don't buy this. I don't buy this guy's story for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just sense motive. See if he's like telling the truth, like if these are actually prisoners, and like criminals, stuff like that. I can't tell.
Shit.
Yeah, you're not sure, but at close scrutiny, you can tell that these are both like snake men. They have tails and they have like webbed feet. They have feet still, but their head and their is particularly snaky. Like they have eyes that don't have lids like snakes.
I don't judge. I got infernal blood in me.
But they both wear cloaks to try to like hide the fact that they're snake people. All the slaves you notice are all halflings, so they're all small and they all have like their necks tied together.
Hmm.
And yeah, he says, "If that will be all, we will be on our ways."
Sitting here thinking,
Can you show us on our map which city you're going to?
like a Potham. I mean, I'll pay for it, but would you like a slave?
Seems like more trouble than it's worth.
I mean, we're going into a dangerous place. You know, I mean, there might be some traps.
Yeah, but I can use the dead body of an enemy the same way I would a trap. So that's the point.
All right. It's a lot of potential.
He says, "I will not show you on the maps."
What's the name of this city you're going to?
Cheliax across the ocean.
All right.
Good goal for little ones there.
All right. I'm done here unless you guys got anything. You already know my urges.
Well, I guess I have no need.
Yeah, just let them go.
He says, "Pleasure. Have a nice day."
Yeah. I don't want 7 halflings following us trying to steal all our shit.
That's right. You do have a history with halflings.
So yeah, the snake people go by. The slaves are all chained neck to neck, and as they go by, their eyes just like remain on the ground. They like don't even look up or anything. You can tell that these are like broken slaves. And yeah, they carry on down the road past you.
They were already broken? Good value. Oh well.
It's good to throw a nice moral conundrum in the way of your party every once in a while. But then they're stone cold killers and they just like want the slaves. But that's okay. You're all chaotic neutral and stuff.
I am.
Okay. One moment. Can we take a short break? Is everybody cool with that? I can use the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure.
I'm down to play for a while longer.
Yeah, I guess like 10-minute break. We'll come back at 10 my time, I guess.
Are we legit gonna wait for the last minute, or are we gonna start the shit?
Oh, one moment. You know, it's loading. It's always loading.
Well, you load like hard drive. I need to load like SSD. No, I'm just kidding. I wanted to make that joke.
Okay, so after a long day traveling through the woods and stuff, kind of gets to be night. You said it was like a whole day's march, right? And you're pretty much been a whole day, but you're not quite there yet. And yeah, at night, you guys all end up at a camp that looks familiar.
Mhm.
And you got all the soldiers around and stuff. And it's you know, The soldiers have set a perimeter and scouting and stuff. Potham, are you watching something? I can hear what you're watching, bro.
Sorry. I guess there's some feedback on my microphone or something. My bad. I was not expecting that. I'm so sorry, guys.
That's okay.
You're breaking my immersion!
Yeah.
The fuck? Why does that feedback like that? Whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, at night you all chill around the fire. I forgot the most important part. The soldiers are elsewhere. They've all kind of set their own camps. And I need everybody to make a perception check while you're hanging out near the fire.
Uh-huh.
You've seen this before, right? That's what you think.
I mean, that's what you think we think.
That's what you think, I think, we think.
Wait a minute. What the fuck?
What was that button?
Oh, that's initiative. Wrong button. I'm trolling.
Trying to click chest button now. Pat with his keen monk eye. It's a beautiful night. The sky is free of clouds, and you can see all the stars and the moon in the sky. And Pat, you notice the moon is like a full moon right now, and it begins to darken.
Oh, shit.
Full eclipse of the heart?
Total eclipse.
Yeah.
But yeah, the moon is slowly getting darker and darker as you watch it. You want to point this out to those guys, or keep it to yourself, or anything's up to you?
I'm gonna keep it to myself for a second. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the moon.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm an astronomer.
I know astronomer. You watch the moon more and more, and over the next couple minutes, the moon blacks out entirely. And what was once a dark night with clouds, with no clouds, but with stars and the moon, that you could kind of see some into the darkness with the moonlight, you suddenly can know, the moonlight's all gone, and so the night's a lot darker. And at this point, everybody else notices that it got significantly darker kind of suddenly.
Let me explain that I saw that the moon kind of got dark.
Nighttime.
Not exactly. Like, just got smaller and disappeared into the darkness. Not a cloud. Darkness. Pitch black now, as you can tell.
You eat something that you shouldn't have?
What? No.
Is it so? You need to share.
Did you hit up the potion shop before we left Reminster?
No.
Okay.
You all the druggies.
Whoa, I've been clean for like 30 hours now. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay, mister. I took drugs at the fucking Senate. And still sucked.
Whoa. Sorry, I'm not trained in bare hand martial arts like you. My bad.
Don't worry, I'll train you one day. You'll teach me to use that fucking weapon or whatever the fuck it is.
I'm deleting you guys' brawling handouts. I broke Pat though.
Don't break.
I gotta reload it. I had your character sheet open and I deleted your brawling one, and I deleted it, and then it was like, now I can't make it go away.
Oh.
That's okay.
Why, is something up with the brawling sheet?
Oh, we just don't need him anymore. No more Braun.
Oh, okay.
So AC was different or some shit.
Yeah, and he had different attacks and stuff.
Yeah, I switched over when the brawl was over.
I'm just deleting them to So yeah, you guys noticed the moon go dark, and the soldiers for sure noticed too, and they're all a bit spooked. Like they're kind of all mumbling to themselves over there. You can tell they're all talking about it.
I cast light on my armor.
Hmm.
Wait, no. That's a bad idea. I cast light on Espy's armor.
Fuck you.
Correction.
Okay.
I did not cast light on myself. Let me make that clear.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like chess, where if you said it, that like So on Espy's armor,
Yes.
it makes 20-foot radius of light.
Shine bright
Oh,
like a
and increase the light
diamond.
level for an additional 20 feet by 1 step, so it's 40 feet total of more light.
Isn't there clearly a campfire in front of us, though?
Yeah, and I guess that makes 20, but I think that only makes 20, and this makes like 40 is kind of what I was looking at.
I've got 60 dark vision too.
Not
Yeah, I got
anymore.
dark vision as well, but yeah, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, that
Son
with all the
of a
lights and the
bitch.
fires, yeah.
Leave it to McStabby to fuck things up.
How do you have dark vision? Aren't you human?
He's half orc.
I'm half
Oh,
orc.
he's half. Oh, he's a half orc.
Yeah, I'm human. I think all of us are human except for you three.
Yeah, so as soon as he casts light on Espy's armor,
Mm-hmm.
the light kind of expands out a bit more. And everybody make a perception check. Big J don't see shit. Neither does Espy.
Hell no.
I'm blinded by the light.
Yeah, you're like, why'd you do that? Yeah, you're wearing the bright shirt, so yeah, you're for sure like with your dark vision too. You're like, you can't see shit.
Well, that's not how that works, but yeah.
No, I thought it would.
Nah.
That's how my DM did it, I think. So that's how I had that stuck in my head. That dark vision doesn't work when there's light around, but I think it totally does.
Dark vision is like the those glasses that would transform into shades in the daylight. Kind of like that. It's a transition. It just happens.
Pat, after this flash of light happens, you see in the distance, in the kind of trees nearby, you see some kind of weird creature who's clearly like looking.
Luke, is that you?
Everybody's looking.
Yeah.
How would you like to react to this information?
Do I know where Luke is? Is Luke beside me?
No, I mean, you
The
know that
guard?
Luke has the camp nearby, but whoever this is clearly like over in the trees, like trying to remain hidden.
Okay, and I can't see the shape of it, right?
You can tell that it's humanoid and it seems small.
Would it be smaller than Luke? Could I assume that it's Luke
From
easily?
this distance and like lighting, no, you can't. You
Yeah.
want to shout about it? Do you want to run at him?
Gonna tell Luke, who I assume it is, to stop being a dickhead and come out of the bushes.
There's no response from the woods.
And then everybody heard that. So what's you guys' response?
What the hell is Luke doing over there in the damn bushes?
Oh,
How are you even talking about?
As soon as you said in the damn bushes, you hear a rustle of the weeds and the thing disappears. Like everybody heard something rustle over there.
I bet it was that damn gnome again. Or hobbit or whatever the hell it was.
What?
Arukabar's little friend.
They said he went south, and he said he was a pretty reliable source. Told us, so I would hope so.
He's going south. So were those lizard snake folk.
I mean, can I investigate where the sound came from?
Yes,
and
you can go over there and look. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
I mean, you
wherever
got a
that
fucking giant ass fucking beam of light sitting right next to you.
Yeah.
Well, then why don't you come over here with me, wherever that is, and let's see what we can see.
I mean, if so,
Okay, so the two of you with the bright ass chest plate and Pat
Yeah.
going into the woods, like, spooky. And yeah, when you get over here, you again, you kind of like surprise something that again is kind of crouching in a little berm in the, like a little hole. And it gets up and it runs into the woods. It's at a close enough range that you feel like you could chase after it. How do you react to this? You tell the others, you just run off, or
I'm gonna yell, "Get him!" and then run.
Yeah, it's like something's here, and then just sprint.
Okay, so you two run after. Everybody else, you're all chilling at the fire, and you see the two of them just run off into the woods and say that. How do you respond?
I'm gonna stay with Garrow.
Okay.
You're not even gonna move?
I'm gonna move right there.
Pat's Garrow.
And protect Garrow.
I mean, we had Sigbert there protect Garrow, but all right.
Potham, you have a choice here.
I'm
Go.
Your friends ran into the woods after something. Big J's petting the coat. Chaz is drunk.
Man, I'm gonna go to the halfway point between these two guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There you go.
Here. And then maybe I'm gonna just ready an action. I'm gonna ready a reactive an attack. I'm gonna unsheath my rapiers and while I move and ready an attack for anything that comes too close that I deem as hostile.
No, these are big trees here, kind of blocking line of sight, like to your friends.
Oh, is that what that? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That's pretty much.
Hang on a second. Let me undo that then. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, you can just
4,
it's not combat. It's just how do you react, right? Like, you're gonna move halfway and look and watch them, or
yeah, pretty much. I walk up to the tree line and then pretty much just duck behind a tree and just stay within 30, 45 feet of them. So, and just kind of trail behind.
Okay. SB and Pat, you see the goblin run forward off into the woods, just into the kind of dark, and you continue giving chase.
Let there be light.
Can I? Oh, fuck, I can't. One moment. Trying something new.
I was gonna say, I'm a fucking beacon. We need more vision.
Yeah, you are a total beacon of shiny bright running through the forest. Okay.
I hope that spell cost you a slot. Potham.
You two are not here yet. I guess we'll just get rid of you asses. Yeah. Roll initiative. Did you already? No, that's a 7. I don't think that was you. That was an old one or something.
Oh.
Okay. Starting. We're trying a weird thing. There's rules for this. It's a chase sequence.
Oh joy.
And yeah, the goblin for sure gets to go first because he was already like got the jump on you guys running. He actually has a head start, I'm just gonna say, because he took off first. And that's kind of how this is supposed to be mapped, I guess. Next up is Espy. You are running down a trail in the forest. And ahead of you is a goblin. You can see him. And you're not too far behind him. Your armor shines brightly. And yeah, as you run down this trail, you look one way and you see that there's a bunch of boulders. There's a bunch of boulders all around the path. There's a small gap in between. And to your other side, you look and you see that there's a whole bunch of thorny shrubs. Which obstacle would you like to tackle?
Thorny shrubs.
Okay, and then yeah, you can pick. How would you like to? Would you like to try to jump it, or would you like to try to like find a way around through the shrubs, or would you like to just run through and ignore the spiny shrubs?
Run through. I scar myself all the time. Thorny shrubs, that won't be nothing.
Okay, so yeah, you look around and you see these thorny shrubs, and you're like, whatever, man. I'm already all scarred up because I've been cutting myself for 5 days. No big deal. And
Make it all sound emo. Jesus.
Yeah,
It's not.
I'm not the one doing it, right? I'm just describing the actions.
We'll stop putting an emo emphasis on it.
What else is it?
Kind of like a crazy person's art, like creativeness.
Okay. Yeah, so you run right through the spikes and you take 2 damage. I'll put it. Yeah, you put it on yourself.
Hmm.
And you get to the edge of the like area. Let me double check this real quick. Yeah, that gets you through. You can attempt the 2 obstacles.
Oh wait, was I
So-
supposed to roll initiative?
Nope, you're not there yet. You'll be there
Okay.
soon. Yeah, so you like completed that card and you use your like move action, I guess, now to move to the next like area. And it's a river crossing, right? So there's a river across the path that you have to run down. Pat, it's your turn. You run same thing. You run down the path behind SB. You saw him run ahead. He went right through the spiky bushes. Like, are you gonna follow him through those, or are you gonna go somewhere else? You have choices.
Can I climb over the large boulders?
Yeah. Yeah, Pat sees the boulders and he just like does a cool what is it, like a parkour thing where you put your hands on it and you like vault over the rock.
Hell yeah.
Make a climb check. Also acrobatics because you're a monk, I guess. Either one.
Ooh.
You clicked it, so you also rolled a 1. There's no such thing as a failure on a skill check. No such thing as a like critical failure, right?
Mm-hmm.
He drops his.
It's really funny because I have a rank mod of +3 for that and 8. Weird.
You have failed 1 attempt to cross the thing, and you do not successfully move forward.
Okay.
The goblin guy goes first. SB, you're like right up on his tail. Moment, I gotta pull those up. He goes ahead of you, and since you're so close behind him, you can see what he's up to. And yeah, he runs right up to the river and he jumps right over it. Yeah, he crushes it. Like a monkey. He like triple monkey backflips over the river and lands super gracefully. He's a pretty acrobatic guy.
Very nimble.
Next up is actually Apotham. He saw you guys run off into the distance, and assuming he acted like people, he kind of ran up too.
Good.
And you can roll an initiative. And no, I guess you're really just in there. So yeah, just roll it, and you're like now. Just I need you in the list. So click your token and then click your button. Yeah.
Perfect.
You're up, and the same kind of thing. You see the trail. SB ran ahead up to like what looks like a river. Pat tried to jump over a rock but failed and like slammed into the rock and hurt his leg. What do you want to do?
Looking. Client. Oh yeah, no. I'm totally gonna do the jump. I'm gonna try and jump over and find the trail.
You get one. You get to pick one of the three choices, right? On either like obstacle.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll try to jump over.
Okay, make a acrobatics check. Yep, and yeah, there's a bunch of thorny shrubs, and you real deftly find the spot where they're shortest, and you make a jump right over the top of the shrubs.
Sweet.
Hey, Apotham, where's Zozo at?
I'm not really sure. I think he kind of got wrecked earlier. I didn't see him.
Rub.
I just heard a loud thud and an ow, so I'm guessing something happened.
Big J, you're sitting at the fire like petting Garrel, and all of your friends just ran into the forest, including one guy with a big flashlight chest plate. And you can like see this big orb of like light just in the woods, like going away from you, and they're like shouting. Do you continue to chill at the fire, or do you get up?
I'm gonna keep petting Garrel. If someone steals our shit, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna pet Garrel.
There are soldiers all over, but yeah, that's a valid point. Next up is SB. You run up to this river crossing, and you kind of take a few seconds. You know, it's been like 6 seconds, so you're like been checking out the place. And yeah, you run up this trail, and above you is a river. To your left, you see like above the river, there's a vine hanging from a tree, and to the right, you can see that there's kind of like a spot where the river gets more shallow and wider, and it seems like it's going really slow right there. The current's real weak.
Gonna run right through.
Right through, okay, through the water.
Yeah.
Okay, make a swim check.
Nope.
Yeah, you try to run right through, but yeah, the current is just a little too strong. Your armor is a little bit too heavy, and yeah, you bog down in the water and are unsuccessful in crossing the.
I can see all the fish around me.
Pat, you're up next. You fell off this rock.
Can I jump over the rock now?
You can try it again, yeah. Skillfully, deftly, now that you know like the shape of the rock with your face, you can climb it and get right over, and you end up on the same kind of trail. You just saw SB ahead of you like run into the water, and like now he's kind of getting swept away a bit.
Bye, guys.
It's shallow, but he's having a hard time. You know, it's like knee deep. He's like
Flush.
over and like floundering.
Does that mean we get to see the bottom of the river because he's lit up?
I guess we can, can't we?
You see the goblin guy you've been chasing disappear into the kind of forest after the woods.
And
he does a thing.
Counter.
Okay. Big J, your friends disappear into the darkness. You don't see any light anymore. Things are quiet and calm, and the goat is enjoying your scritches. Potham, you're up.
I yell at SB. What are we chasing again?
I don't know.
Oh.
Some
Okay.
little man. Well, I know.
Little man. Okay. I try to just jump over the river at this point. Screw the vine, just jump. Jump.
Okay, screw the vine, just jump. Roll acrobatics or jump. Yeah, same, I think.
He did.
Oh, you did? Okay. I didn't see it pop. I didn't do the wop. So,
Mhm.
yeah, you skillfully and artistfully have jumped over a few rivers in your day. And yeah, you find the nice, like, rocky spot to launch off of and the nice, muddy but not too wet spot to land on the other side. And yeah, you land carefully and your foot doesn't get stuck in the mud and you land on the shore of, like, other side. Ahead of you is, like, a dense forest.
I
SB,
as I
you're
land,
next.
I yell parkour.
Parkour. Pat tried parkour too. He failed though.
Not enough tiger juice.
Oh yeah, by the way, Big J, yeah, your friends disappeared into the woods. Did you? You're like still just patting the goat. We're just checking in.
I can head over. Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah, your friends are like way gone in the woods, but yeah, you start like following the trail. SB, you're up.
I just keep pushing on through the water.
Okay, make another swim check.
Nope.
Actually, yes, you do succeed. The DC gets lower when you fail. But yeah, you're like in the water, getting knocked over by this knee-deep water.
Coming out like it's a
Excuse me.
wet cat.
Oh, I just had to sneeze. It was terrible. But yeah, you finally kind of find your footing and you manage to stand up in this knee-deep water and run. Who the fuck's listening to Tuvan throat singing or something? That's hilarious. But yeah, you managed to run up onto the shore. Next up is Pat. Pat, you see the river, and yeah, like, what do you want to go for the water, like your friends did, or jump over? Are you a ninja?
I'm gonna jump over. I'm gonna parkour.
Screw the vine, just jump, or swing on vine.
Screw the vine.
Okay, make a jump. I think the vine is way more parkour, but whatever. Yep. So you skillfully, yeah, you want to do a backflip.
I'm gonna do a backflip.
That's a pretty cool jump over the river you just did right there. Next up is hidden movement. Ahead of you, I guess you see.
I feel like we should have looked for the trail.
He's still out ahead, but you can kind of, all three of you are close enough to be able to see him now.
Is he within 30 feet?
Big J, your slow ass finally shows up. And you're like, "What's up, guys?"
Yay! I'm here. Woo!
I got all this armor. I'm bad at jumping. What's up?
What up?
Yeah, you're up next. You run up to the path. There's a bunch of rocks and a bunch of spikes. And what do you want to do?
So, like, is climb over not a climb check?
It is a climb check. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna climb over the boulder.
Okay. Yeah, make a climb check.
Son of a bitch.
Completely weighed down with armor. You're like, "Hey guys, I'm here!" And you like try to get over the first rock, but you slide back down because your armor's so heavy. Apotham, you're up, and you We're in the Angry Forest section.
Is the bad guy within 30 feet?
Depends. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to maybe cast a spell or something to hinder him.
You can for sure choose to cast a spell, I guess.
Let me check my spell book real quick before I actually commit to this.
Okay. We had some prepared.
I don't even have anything prepared, and I don't have anything that would work. So never mind. I could throw my sword at him and try to like trip him or hit him or something.
So yeah, ahead of you see there's tons and tons of trees. They're really thick trees, like wider than you can put your arms around. And they're growing really densely. And all these trees have lots of spikes on them. So the ways to try to get through the trees looks like it'd be pretty tough. Like you could make it through, but you got to dart around all these tree spikes.
Okay. Is that acrobatics?
Yeah, so there's the 4 choices there, right? You can dodge through them, be careful, find another route, or fear no trees.
I'm going to try and dodge through them.
Okay, yeah, making acrobatics. Oh, he's good. You do a super cool ninja, like juking back and forth. In between the spiky trees. And yeah, you managed to get neck and neck with the goblin guy. That is the end of your turn, though.
Okay.
SB, you're up.
I fear no trees.
You fear no trees. Okay. You take this much damage, and I need you to make an acrobatics check. Oof.
Max damage.
So you try to run through these trees, right? But all these spikes kind of trigger on you, and start spiking you and do a bunch of damage. But you notice that like every time you hit a spike, it kind of shakes the trees that you're running through. From the branches of the trees falls some kind of fruit. It's a big orange, like basketball-looking fruit. When the fruit hits the ground, spiky little seeds launch in all directions. And yeah, I need Apotham and Pat to also make reflex saves. SB, I think you clicked acrobatics. I meant to say reflex. If I said that wrong, so everybody make a reflex.
Damn it. Did SB just set off a bunch of traps or something?
There was a fruit in the tree, yes, that SB triggered. But he made it through.
Nope.
And yeah, you gotta make everybody. Okay. SB, you knock the fruits down, and all your friends kind of see these seeds launch out.
I need to remember this tree now. I kind of want this fruit.
Yeah, and you take an additional 2 damage from the spiky thing that hits you. And I'm giving you a symbol. But you're also neck and neck with the. I like the way you laughed about that. That was really good. Next up is Pat. You saw your friend just knock down this fruit. It's a crazy chase sequence.
Gonna try to dodge through them.
Okay, yeah, make an acrobatics check. Oh, yeah. So yeah, you again, just like you saw the path that Apotham took, and you sneak right in there perfectly. The goblins nearby. I think I'm just gonna make this up as like Apotham. You got there first. You get to make an attack of opportunity because you're near this dude, and he like tries to run off. So like, just do a single attack.
Okay.
Yeah, and it hits. You swing your rapier at the dude as he kind of like as he tries to run away from you a bit more. And yeah, he already cleared this tile. He moves off into the distance ahead of you. Like, you can't. I guess you made it through the spiky trees, so you can see him run into like what looks like more of an open meadow. It's no longer dense trees.
Yay! Finally, an open meadow.
He just went, and then Big J, you're up.
All right.
Big J's still at the rock.
Yep, we're gonna try and climb again.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, you managed to find your handholds over the rock, and you make it to the river crossing.
I don't do this parkour shit though.
Yeah, swimming and jumping is like you're not good at these. Botham, you're next. There's an open meadow ahead of you that you've run out of the woods, and the kind of woods reveal themselves to be a nice grassy field. There's tall, beautiful grasses in this meadow, and all you ahead of you can see the goblin. He's not far. He's maybe 15 feet ahead of you, and all you can do is run flat out. You got to make a Constitution check.
Wait, he's 15 feet ahead of me?
Yes.
Can I do a ranged attack while I'm chasing after him?
You can keep running at him, or you can shoot at him.
I mean, I could throw my rapier at him with my Hand of the Apprentice, which has a range of 30 feet.
You could do that for sure.
Okay. So I'll do the Constitution check so I can try to keep up with him.
No, you get to do one or the other though. You don't get to do
Oh,
both.
oh.
That's what I'm saying. You can make the running after him check, or you can make the I'm standing here, I'm throwing my sword at him check.
Oh. Oops.
I mean, which would you like, right? I'll ignore that and let you.
Yeah, I'll take the because I really wanted to hit him, honestly.
So yeah, if you want to hit him, you can choose to hit him.
Okay.
I understand you didn't. You gotta be careful on that clicking dice.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, you throw your rapier. I guess your like ghostly hand.
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
So you don't really lose it.
The weapon's basically like linked to me now, and when I throw it, it just returns right back to my hand.
You see your rapier hit, and it definitely hurts. It slows the guy down. But he's already kind of halfway in the field now, so he's probably like 40 feet ahead of you now.
Okay.
SB, you're up next, and yeah, same thing. You come up to the field. You got to make a con save. I mean, a con check, I guess. Like you're running across the field. How's your stamina? You've been working out?
Shit.
SB has not been working out. You huff and you puff. And yeah, you like have to put your hands on your hips, on your knees, and bend down and stop and like catch your breath.
I'm a lover, not a runner.
Pat, you're up next. You enter the meadows, and yeah, you again make a con mod save. Con check. It's kind of a D&D thing that I'm just plunking into Pathfinder, but. 16, yeah. So you are a seasoned monk. You've been practicing for sure and running, and you are able to, keep pace with the goblin. He's probably 30 feet ahead of you now. The druid's here. He got hit last turn, and he's also really close to you. So he's having a really hard time, but he's going to try to run out of this field. Pat, you're here already. You get to make an attack of opportunity, just one.
Fair, I think we have too much information.
Oh, what?
First you said it was a goblin we didn't know, and then you just said he was a druid.
Oh. Well, you can read that in the list, can't you? In the turn order? Or no, does it not say?
No.
Nope.
It's blank.
See, that's where I didn't know that, actually.
Yep.
So for me, it totally says goblin, druid, shaman, and I think that you guys can read that too. So I didn't know that.
Yep.
So my apologies. I'll definitely try to not reveal what it is more in the future, because I thought you guys knew. And I was pissed off at this system for this.
Nope.
So that's good to know.
There's been things that we have been able to see, and then there's things that we can't. And usually they have a tag on the bottom of their feet. Yeah. Like the Senate brawl, the two main characters had tags in the fight for us to see, but the crowds didn't, or whatever.
Okay.
Just
I definitely took a note about that, and
mm-hmm.
I'll try to figure that out. But yeah, that's my bad, really.
No, that's fine. No big deal.
But yeah, you try to make a punch at the goblin's kidney, and you miss, and he darts out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
He makes a con check. And he is successful in his, and he runs further into the field out of your vision. Big J, you're up.
All right, I want to swing on the vine.
Oh, you're way back here. Okay.
So what kind of check is that?
I need you to make a jump check and a climb check. I think I don't know if there's jump. I think it's just acrobatics, right?
Ah,
Yeah.
shit. Okay, so acrobatics and climb. Shit.
Okay. So no, yeah, you're good. Yeah, you good, bro. You matched it. It was 5 and 10, so you like
Nice.
just barely. Your big heavy ass covered with like, what are you even wearing? I don't know, scale mail or something.
No, it's a chain shirt.
You got a chain shirt and a big huge gray sword,
Yep.
as well as a backpack full of stuff, and
Yep.
you're like running. And you make this majestic slow leap over the river and just barely grab just the edge of the vine before you gotta like lift your legs so they don't go in the water and swing across.
Goodbye, the new comic relief.
And yeah, and your clunky ass lands like still in the water, like just a little ankle deep water, and splashes all over, but you land on your feet and you're able to keep trudging.
Straight Tarzan that shit.
Curious George, more like it.
Apotham, you're up next.
The jungle.
Yeah, there's an open field ahead of you, and the guy just disappeared off into the kind of distance over a hill.
I run. Run, 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 run. Nope. I don't run.
You run, you make it kind of halfway, but yeah, for sure you haven't been exercising. You got to catch your breath.
Me and my low con. I have no bonus to my con at all.
SB, you're up next.
Well, there's only one option. So do I roll another Constitution or?
Yes.
Yep. You're trying to get across the field, running over. Oh, okay.
What?
So yeah, like a master sprinter, man.
From 1 to a 20.
The highs and the lows, yeah. Like a sprinter, like you've never seen SB just kind of get super serious and puts his arms, leans forward into it and just runs.
Just start Naruto running.
Yeah.
I think he stole the other half of those leaves.
Might have.
Naruto runs so far and so fast, he runs right like into the darkness ahead of you guys.
He's still got light on.
He's completely shiny. You're all blinded by like how shiny he is.
Hope that spell cost Apotham a spell slot.
You what?
No, it wasn't. It was pretty low, I thought. Yeah, SB, you come out of the field into the kind of woods, and you see standing here is the goblin guy. He's kind of out of places to run. You were the first person to get here. I gotta look back and see what was the order of everybody else. Pat was next, and then Apotham, and then Arupar.
So what do I do? Wait,
Just
no.
chill for a second. SB, you land here. There's a goblin. It's turned to face you. You can tell now that it's some kind of goblin shaman type monster. You didn't know that before for sure. It has like a wooden staff in its hand, and it's clearly covered in branches and wood and stuff. It looks injured, and yeah, it's like your turn now. Straight up regular Pathfinder combat.
Well, he hasn't done anything, so I'm not actually gonna swing at him or nothing. I'm just gonna be sitting there panting. Why? Were you watching us?
The goblin is also completely tired. He's huffing and puffing too. He heard you say words, but he didn't seem to have any reaction to the words that you said. Next is Pat. You show up in the same situation. Why is it weird? The grid is weird. Oh no, is there no grid here? I don't know.
No, there's a grid. I see the grid.
I think just this guy doesn't fit on the grid good at all. Yeah, he's just weird.
Yeah, just him.
Pat, you're up. There's a goblin laying on the ground in front. He's not laying on the ground, but he's got his hands on his knees. He's huffing and puffing. He's kind of in arm's reach SB. But he had no reaction to what SB shouted at him.
And I heard that? Or
yeah, you ran up, and I mean,
mid conversation and saw that exact action.
You heard SB shouting when you ran up, and you saw the goblin not do anything.
Why are you running?
Do you know the way?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna walk up, and then I'm gonna do non-lethal damage.
Okay.
Which is
just trying to knock him out, punch to incapacitate.
Yeah. Bare-handed attack.
This is why I kept the character sheet open.
Yeah. Alright, I'm making the roll. Fuck me.
You try to punch at him, but he seems pretty spry. He's been doing backflips over rivers and stuff, and he dodges right out of the way. I don't think it's his turn yet. I think it's Apotham's turn next. For cinematics.
Yeah, it should be Apotham, Goblin, then me.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too.
Apotham had a 5, though.
I think it was just roll order. I think
it's just order. I'm not really looking at the numbers at all, honestly.
Yeah, it should.
I mean, I used those at the beginning to put them in the first order, but since then I've just been like putting people in order where I think they belong. But I mean, it's been pretty consistent. It's based off mysterious race outcomes, right?
Hmm.
But yeah, Apotham, you're up.
Okay.
You up, and yeah, you saw this happen. Pat tried to punch the dude. SB kind of held back, and you run up.
And
Oh, that was the bot.
Mm-hmm.
Did I have a music? Fuck.
1,
Maybe I had a
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and swing with the rapier.
This thing's gonna be dead.
I'm not flanking though, am I?
No.
Why does it look like the two of them are on top of each other?
Where?
On my screen, it shows the bad guy and Pat in the same tile.
You should realize.
No, on mine he was like 10 feet in front of you.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, this makes more sense now.
This is where I thought he was. I don't know. I mean, I moved him around.
When you moved him to a different spot and then moved him back, it fixed it.
Oh.
Yeah, you're like 5 feet away from him. Pat's like to his top left diagonal.
Oh, okay. Well, then
I think he's just not tile sized is what's up. He needs to be tile sized.
Yeah.
I think I fixed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally used the wrong attack though, so let me do this instead. Oh snap!
Ah.
Jesus.
Do I confirm?
You do not. Just barely.
Oh,
That sucks.
that sucks.
16. Yeah.
That sucks.
You almost like find a weak spot, but you don't.
Oh.
And yeah, you do 5 damage. He seems really injured. And yeah, it's his turn. You guys are all swarming up on him, and he's been huffing and puffing, but he's finally kind of caught his breath. He takes a step back, and he begins like gesturing his arms in a way that like you've never experienced before. And out of the ground burst many vines. Many vines in a circle like this. And these many vines reach out and grab all of you guys. What'd you say?
I'm not trying to interrupt, but like you posted something, but nothing came across.
Yeah, that's kind of intended.
Okay.
Got it.
I guess I didn't fill it out halfway, but it also kind of is intended. Because you don't know what this spell is.
Right.
Can
Feels
I
good
try
to
to identify it?
But yeah, make a spellcraft check or whatever. You're a mage.
You'll magic. Oh, wrong button.
But yeah, all the plants and grasses and things that are around your feet that you were standing on all like grow quickly and begin to wrap around your feet. All 3 of you can make reflex saves.
I got my spellcraft check, and here comes.
Yeah, your spellcraft. Yeah, you don't know much about this kind of magic. Like you're new at this, but you heard of spells that forest like magic can do that can cause plants to grow. But this is not any kind of magic you're familiar with. This is a spell called Entangle.
Oh.
It's a druid spell.
Okay.
We need a reflex, you said?
Yep.
Man, I've been rolling terribly.
You're not the only one.
It's normal for me.
All 3 of you are rooted.
Shit.
You have the entangled condition,
I'm
which means that your movement is impeded. You move at half speed. You cannot run or charge. You take a penalty on all kinds of things. There's a concentration check to cast too. One moment.
So that means I need to look up the language on this Hand of the Apprentice because I'm not really sure how that entangle affects me.
Yeah, you get to Google it. The druid does that. As soon as he does that, out of the woods jumps a big animal. It's like a large cat, and you can tell that this cat likes this druid guy, and he's kind of on his team. But yeah, he kind of pounces out of the woods at Pat, and with his 2 claws, he makes like 2 attacks at Pat.
Holy book.
And the first one crits, and so it does 12 damage. And then the second one hits and does another 4, for a total of 16 damage to Pat. Yeah, the cougar jumped out of nowhere like you've never seen, out of the bushes nearby. The cougar's turn is over. And yeah, he pounces backwards because he's a cougar. He has that. He actually has the spring attack thing that you want, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Next is Root Bar. He shows up, huffing and puffing. He's been doing cool moves over rivers like you guys haven't even, like you weren't even there to see. You should have seen how he handled the trees with the spiky fruits.
All right.
Meadow.
Let's see. 4. I'm just gonna move 6 to here. That's actually 5, 6. I'm just gonna move 6 right there and call it good.
Okay, you're gonna like prepare an attack if something gets in range or something.
Yeah, sure. Let's prepare an attack.
Next is Espy. You are currently entangled. You can attempt to break free as a move action, which is a strength check or an escape artist check of 13.
I will definitely try to break loose with a strength check.
13. So you make it. I guess that's your move action. You can spend another move action to actually like move out of the area, pretty much.
Yeah, I'll just use my action to move over here out of the way.
Yeah, I think that's like all you can do. That's kind of what sucks about this spell. You're just stuck. But yeah, you got out. Next up is Pat. You're also stuck. Strength or escape artist check. Move action to get out.
Loading.
Loading. You're not allowed to load.
I mean, whatever, hard drive.
Okay.
Escape artist? Hell yeah, dude. Fuck! Wait.
No, you super good.
Oh, we're
22. Yeah, you good.
It was bouncing on that 5.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that was a move action, and you can also like use a second move action to actually move.
Step here? And that's it, right? No attack?
Yeah, if you took another step, you would take an attack of opportunity. So yeah,
For
that's
sure,
about all
for
you can
sure.
do.
Yeah. I won't do
Those
all
2
that.
movement actions.
Right.
Possum, same thing. Escape artist or strength check to get out of the entangle. You can also, I guess, do your thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't say anything about like. Let me look at entangled again. I think
mean,
it just
unless it's,
says
like-
that you get a -2 penalty on all attack rolls.
Oh. Okay.
So that's what sucks.
But if I try to get out of this, it's
You
gonna
can
take
make a strength or escape artist, and that's like your move action, right? And
Oh,
you
that's
can,
fine.
You can choose to stay in the area, but like you're gonna get entangled again next turn because you're in the
Okay.
area.
Well, I'll do escape artist then, because if it's gonna just take my move action, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's all you do.
Damn.
So that doesn't mean you get to move out of the square. That means you're free. And you can spend the other half of your turn moving out. Like that's it though.
Oh, okay. So
Or
I'm
you could throw from here, but like on your next turn, you're gonna have to like escape again.
that's fine. I got
Don't
a
get the
25 on
-2.
my escape artist check.
Yeah, so you pass that. You're no longer grappled, and you don't
Sure.
have the -2 for like unattack.
Yeah, and I'll do this and shoot at him. Got one of these left. Wait, well, I've used that 3 times so far, so I should have 2 left. That's what. Did we get him?
Okay, you swung 19. Yeah. Who are you swinging at? The cougar or the guy?
The little guy.
Yep. So you hit. And you do 5 damage to him. This guy has been hit a bunch by your magical floating rapier. He's not very happy about it.
I just want to point out he is defending himself. We were the ones who attacked him.
He was spying on you though, right? And running.
Yes, but we don't know why.
Can I take an intimidate check to try to make him stop fighting
You just use both your actions, so no, you can't.
on my next turn?
You could, yeah.
Okay.
That's always a choice for everyone. Next up is the druid goblin. And yeah, he can tell the situation is quite dire. But he takes a step back and he casts a spell you've never seen before. But from his hand spurts a sword made out of fire. And as soon as his turn is over, you notice behind you, where you weren't looking, that some of the trees that were in the area suddenly shift and become more goblin druids. These druids were in tree shape, so like this was an ambush. And both of them take their turns, and both of them whip out the same thing you saw the first guy do. They both whip out like fiery swords from nowhere. And in their turn. This guy moves a bit. But yeah, then next up is the cougar. The cougar sees Pat making a, kind of roundabout move, and he attacks at Pat with 2 claws.
I think you need to adjust the cougar size. Seems to be off.
He
Just
looks
saying.
terrible when he's short. You see, when he's 1 tile, he looks like he's a derpy ass. I don't know.
He seemed like he was off when he was 4 tiles.
I'm trying to make him 2 long.
Well, that's what I
Yeah.
mean.
And then that's
That's fine.
diagonal.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pat, you, I think, dodged both those.
Yeah, just like move out of the way. I'm seen cats try to kill me before.
Pat ain't scared of no cats. Big J, you're up. You scared of no cats?
Hell no, I ain't scared of no cats. So I'm gonna move 2 diagonal squares there. And Cleave is adjacent to me, not the 2 opponents adjacent to each other, right?
I'll allow it.
All right, I'm gonna
Who
take
do you want to hit first?
Cougar.
Okay, Cougar first. Cougar has that much AC. You swing your sword. Yeah, okay, you hit.
Oh yeah, fuck.
So yeah, you hit the cougar, and your great sword chops like right through the cougar. Like you chop his tail off, and he is very hurt.
Yeah, take that, cat. All right, and then
you kind of like channel the strength of your chop through the cougar right into the little goblin guy. The goblin guy. So your second attack on the goblin guy does not hit. And he definitely dodges out of the way. Spiro.
I'm conflicted because they're druids.
They are tree people. Does Taliesin have a special connection to tree people?
No, but because of who my character was, and I know the restrictions on druids. Which is why I'm personally conflicted, but
Oh yeah.
Taliesin has to just react. So cast shield on myself. Well, go over here and take a 2-handed swing.
I think that's you can only do those 2 things, right? Like shield is your action.
Oh yeah.
and your
Sorry
movement.
about that. Yeah, ignore the attack.
So yeah, no
Missed
attack.
anyways. But I still moved up.
Okay. Pat, you're up next.
We ain't afraid of no kitty. I'ma kick this fucking cat in the face with flurry of blows.
No, Cody.
Kitty.
I'll
fuck
say you the
off.
flank there, even though it's questionable.
Kitty.
Ooh, the double. Ooh. Pat ain't about them cougars. Yeah, your first hit is devastating to the cougar. It seems like it hurts a lot. And then your second chop just hits him right in his cougar mouth.
Can I burn a key point and hit him again?
And your cougar's dead.
Oh, the cougar's dead.
I mean,
Never
you can
mind.
hit him again if you want.
No. I thought that was just the first part of the 2 takes that you took
No, that was the
yeah.
dramatic tension.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay. Never mind. No key burn, boy.
I got you with the drama.
Yeah, you did. I thought he was still alive.
Yeah, you want to use a key point, or are you good?
I can
You
use
get
a key
5 foot
point.
step onto the corpse.
I could 5 foot step. I could also burn a key point to move behind him.
There are other druids with lava lightsabers.
You're not wrong. 1, 2, 4, 3. Did I get full movement from key point? Yeah.
20 feet, 4 spaces.
4 spaces. Gonna 5 foot step here, and then burn a key point for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and move here.
Look at Pat using the key points.
And then -1. No key point.
Okay. Nice bar. Potham, you're up. You are still in the entanglement area, and the guy's still concentrating on that spell. So, you are entangled at the beginning of your turn. You can make a move action to strength or escape artist get out.
I'm going to escapies. Escape artist.
Yeah, so you get out. You can use your other bit of your action to like attack now, like you did before, or you can actually move out.
I'm gonna chuck a sword at him again. I'm gonna be a sword sword, I guess.
He's chucking. He's got this hand with his like rapier. Do you like pass it to the hand or something?
No,
it's come out of you.
It's not even a hand. It's just like the rapier has a life of its own. It just gets flung at the person and then comes back like Thor's hammer.
It's called hand of something, so I figured the hand's invisible.
Yeah, I that's from what I understand. That seems to be the case.
I mean, that's fine even if you want to flavor text it like that.
Yeah, the melee weapon flies from my grasp, strikes my foe.
Rocket rapier.
Pretty much.
Rocket
rapier. Just poke them.
Yeah, it just stabs them
like a needle. It just flies right at them.
Oh, I miss horribly.
Do you miss? You must roll another d20 for fumble.
Oh no. D20 plus anything, or is it just D20?
Just a D20.
Oh no!
Oh, that's not good, I think. Let me pull it up though. Homebrew.
Well, you have another one.
10 or above your safe, 9 or below, you drop your weapon. Yeah, and since you're weird magical handman, you throw your cool rapier and it lands right over here.
So I guess the rapier doesn't manage to make its way back and just sort of flops like a fish on the ground.
The rapier flies right over Big J's shoulder and like nicks his ear and then misses the goblin and falls on the ground.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You put someone's eye out with that thing.
Next up is this guy.
Damn mosquitoes here are huge.
He has a big, cool, fiery lightsaber, and he swings it at Big J. Big J, what's your touch AC?
11.
Okay, he swings against that, and he hits a 14, so he hits. But he rolls as low as it can possibly be on the damage, and does 3 total damage to you.
Good.
Take that, that's good. Okay, this other guy, he also has a fire lightsaber and takes a few steps and swings it at Pat. Touch AC. That probably also hits you.
Damn.
Jesus.
10 damage. I think your touch is 12 or 13.
Oh, something, yeah, that sounds right.
No, because you're
touch is 13.
So yeah, you take 10. This other one down here looks at Espy and does the same thing. He swings his fire lightsaber. 17. He hits for 4 total.
Yeah.
Those touch attacks are brutal. Espy's been using them the whole time. Cougar's dead. Big J, you're up next.
All right, I'm just gonna take a swing at this guy right here in front of me. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah.
20, yeah. Okay, so yeah, you swing, and this druid guy you've been chasing through the woods, he finally kind of takes one last chop right onto his neck, falls right over dead.
You fuckers got 3 rounds head start. I was still the one that got killed him.
Fuck off, I moved to a different target.
I'm gonna 5-foot step there. I'm good.
All right. Next up is Espy. He left.
Paul.
Well,
There he is.
welcome back.
Sorry about that.
Alright.
Didn't miss anything.
I'm gonna use my one of my Magus points. Take swing, -2 to the attack, but that's a 18. 4 damage. I'm going to cast the Lightning Grasp defensively, which I need to roll higher than, I believe it said a 9.
Oh snap.
Nope.
We're not gonna get copyright for that, are we?
Oh, I don't know, I guess.
Yeah, oh well. I'll let you know tomorrow. It's no big deal.
Find out soon.
Oh, no.
I'm more pumped for the music, honestly.
And I guess the spell fizzles, I'm not sure.
Yeah, for sure. That low of a check on a defensively. The spell fizzles, yeah. So
Eh.
what? You confused about the order there. I think you had to do that in the opposite order.
No.
But yeah, I guess your attack just hits and does that much damage without a spell.
The first attack hits. Then I was going to use the spell to infuse my
okay.
next attack. But it fizzled, so. That's it.
Okay. Next up is Pat. This guy hit you really hard last turn.
I'm gonna attempt to grapple.
Okay. This guy has that much. You roll a CMB. Oh yeah, and so you successfully grapple the guy. He is grappled. Both of you are grappled.
Nice.
Potham, you're up. It's a good grapple.
Okay. Oh, the other guy died. Sweet. All right. I'm gonna escape artist my way out of here this time for realsies. Escape artist. Oh no! Is that even high enough? It might not be.
I believe it was a 13.
Was it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Is the entangle strap still there? It was mentioned he has concentrating on it.
So after he's dead, it's over with, I guess.
Oh, so I don't have to worry about that then. I can just like.
Good point.
I gotcha.
Yep, you good.
I'm gonna go. Let's see. Hang on a second. 1. Well, actually, no, not like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to have to acrobatics for this last tile so I don't get attack of opportunities. 6. And I'm going to swing.
6? Oh no, 23. What did you say, 6?
Yeah, I said 6 because that's the 6th tile.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were 6. I was like, what? Okay. Yeah.
You
Okay,
moved
and
2
then-
spaces and avoided attack and opportunity.
Yeah, and I swing, but with... Oh my god.
He's grappled, so I think he has -2 AC.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you crit. I roll another d20.
That's my other rapier, by the way.
Yeah, you only have 1 though. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I know.
The half-dead
You gotta
monk.
pick him up, bro.
Okay,
Ah.
at least this time, okay.
That would be so good if you drop both.
Got those.
That one's dead. Next up is this one that apart from you snuck right up on him, so he turns over to you. And yeah, he swings his flame blade against your touch AC, which that for sure hits and does 9 damage.
How is he doing that while grappled? Or
Oh,
can
he's grappled. Never scratch that.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to
Um,
break my CMD.
Cannot move. He
Mhm,
takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, so he can still attack.
mhm.
He can try to get out too. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say he attacked like that with a -2. Grappled means pretty much that you got him by like an arm, not both arms.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
he
I'm just gonna
can't
say
run.
that he got that. That was a 14. Which does that hit you? I think it still probably does. It's just like 10 plus your dex.
Yeah, that because they're both the
Oh,
same. Oh, Apotham, I don't
He
know.
has 14 touch AC. Oh, 4 from dex. He has a super high dex mod. So yeah, that does not hit him. With his
Sweet.
14 touch AC. You have really high touch AC.
He's a rogue.
So that's
Yeah.
good. Yep, you don't get hit. And then SB, this goblin in front of you. He takes another swing at you. Yeah, and he does a ton of damage.
Damn.
He hits you for 10 damage. And then he takes a step back. Big J, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna take a double move. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4,
yeah.
5, 6,
Rush,
7, 8.
charge?
No, because it's not a straight line. But double move to there, and then my turn.
Okay.
No, from where you were to there, I would say that's a straight. I mean, it's
Okay.
a straight line. It might be diagonal, but it was straight, and there was nothing in your way, right?
Hell
So
yeah, I'll do that.
do like a single attack.
Yep, let's do it.
A +2 bonus and a -2 AC till the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you get a 19, and yeah, you hit, but your damage goes really low. You end up with 7 damage.
Sorry, I'm clicking buttons on Discord. I'm
That's okay.
going to modify.
SB, you're up. The guy hits you
Okay.
pretty hard. You're pretty low.
5
You take a
foot.
step back.
And because I don't have to spend a Magus point, because it's 1 point for 2 rounds. Same thing, gonna take a 1 swing.
Okay. I think you could have done that better because you're 5 feet away, but that's okay. And yeah, so your 1 swing swings and hits and crits.
Yeah, but I don't think I can 5-foot step in the middle of all this.
Oh yeah, you could have cast your spell and then stepped and then hit him with it though.
That's not what I want to do, though. I want to try and kill him.
Okay. You're doing the 2 attacks, yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, you swing and you hit, and then you do... Is that doubled? Yeah, so that's 1d6 plus 2 times 2. I hate that it re-rolls the damage or whatever, but okay.
Anyways, and
So yeah,
also,
you do 8.
wouldn't it also be a +5 because of crit?
Oh yeah, and a +5 because of your magical thing on your sword. Good remembering.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming he's still alive.
Yeah, he's pretty weak.
Alright. That's higher than a 9. Yay! I infuse my lightning grasp into my weapon and swing again.
Okay, yeah, so you like channel your spell into your sword and swing again.
And I
And
miss.
miss. Welcome to Magus. Pat, you're up. You're pretty hurt, but you got this guy surrounded and you got him grappled, don't you?
Yep.
You can move him and yourself. You can try to punch him. You can try to pin him. Or you can just punch him or whatever. I don't know. There's lots of options.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think pin him is the most grapply like thing.
Cannot move. Denied dexterity bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pen him.
Okay. So you must make a. I think first, like at the beginning of your turn, you have to make a grapple to like maintain your grapple.
Okay.
So make a CMB. Yeah, once you're grappling an opponent, a successful check allows you to continue grappling the foe and allows you to perform any other action. So yeah, make another CMB. And you get a big bonus. You get a 5 bonus on that. So yeah, that works. And you have him continue to grapple. And now you can choose to pin him. And I'm pretty sure pinning him just happens.
Doesn't say anything about a roll.
Now he cannot move, and he's denied his dexterity bonus, so he has like a minus AC. He also takes a -4 to his AC, just flat.
Mm-hmm.
And his actions are limited. So he can't cast any spells that require somatic and stuff, and he can't attack or anything anymore. And Pat's got him pinned on the ground.
1, 2,
I
3.
don't know what the other icon for pinned is, but
Don't drop your weapon, Apotham. Kill this fucko.
Okay.
Apotham, you're up.
Sweet.
This guy has a
Oh, where'd the
total
window
of
go?
minus like 5 AC, I think.
There it is. Holy crap! Really? Okay.
Wait, even way
So with
more.
him being grappled, doesn't that mean I can get my sneak attack because he's flat-footed, right?
Yes, he does not have his dexterity bonus to AC. Yeah,
Yes, I can totally sneak attack him. I'm gonna do that then.
yeah. He also has 11 AC, so yeah, have at it, bro.
Whack.
One sword though.
Yup,
So
only
you do
one.
10, and then you get your sneak attack damage too, right? Which is 2d6.
Yeah, it's all added in there.
What is it?
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 2 because I get the 1d6 and then the bonus. I won't get my other d6 until I hit level 3 rogue.
Okay, next up is this guy. He is pinned. If you are grappled. If you are pinned, your actions are limited to the pinned condition. Fuck. Yeah, so it can't really do anything. It can attempt to free itself using a combat maneuver check or escape artist check. Did I note its escape artist skill? I didn't. I have it open. Does it have escape artist? No. Okay, so it's just gonna make a grapple, like a CMB, I guess. Is that what it is?
It's my button. My CMD is static.
Yeah,
and you have to
yeah.
beat mine with a CMB, much
And I
like
get
I
a
have to do.
penalty too.
Yep, because you're penned.
That's bad.
Nope.
So yeah, he struggles to get free, but he's unable. This other guy, he takes a look at Espy, and he's got fire in his eyes and fire in his hands, and he swings right at Espy. But luckily, the fiery sword misses. I like your nervous laugh.
Oh, what's funny is also technically the first swing actually would have been negated, and I would have only taken the second one.
He's trying to be spooky, yeah. Big J, you're up. You had your minus AC for your charge, but you're free now. What's up?
Now let's hit this dude and hopefully
You
kill him.
scared of this bitch?
I ain't scared of no bitch.
I love asking you questions I know the answer to. Yeah, you swing, and just like the first goblin, your sword strikes true, and it just chops this druid like directly in half.
Alright, then I'm gonna 5 foot that way, and as a free action, I'm gonna yell to everyone that aren't you guys glad I came and stopped petting Garrow?
Yeah, now kill this stupid thing before it kills me.
Espy, you're up.
Just gonna move
This thing has 11.
here, and then that's it. Because or no way, I can attack.
You can attack. Yeah, that wasn't like 6, I don't think.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was exactly 6.
It has 11 AC, so you hit.
Yay.
It's usually much tankier. Pat, you're up. You have this guy penned.
Forget what.
I think you
You snap his neck.
you have to keep making the check. So you have him pinned, but now you have to make another check to pin him, and I think you get a +7 on this. So he's super grappled, and like your
Don't roll a
subsequent
1.
grapples are like intense. Yeah, and so
Snap his neck.
now totally grappled. Now you can choose to tie him up if you want, which is like you can use rope, and it's like a pin, but he's totally stuck.
Yeah, dude, tie him up.
It's pretty much like he's incapacitated, if that's what you choose to do.
Yeah.
You can also punch him.
I got
or
rope.
whatever.
No,
I
I
do
got
too.
rope. Yeah, I got rope. I'll tie him up, incapacitate him.
Okay, so yeah, you kind of got the goblin pinned to the ground and tie up his hand. And yeah, with that, the combat's over. You got the one goblin left. He kind of quivers in fear as you guys all kind of relax and put your weapons away. He looks around and sees that all his friends are dead.
Here you go, Taliesin. You like handling animals? Here's a new pet for you.
What? This guy just tried to kill us.
I mean, he's the one with the obsession to try to handle every animal we come across.
You're not wrong, but this thing almost killed me.
Yeah, but imagine if we can turn him. Then we've got a druid and who can get cougars and shit.
That's assuming this guy speaks any bit of our native tongue.
Oh yeah. Hey, let's drag him back to camp so we can use him as like live target practice for Garrel.
What? Rookabye, you're fucking crazy.
Nah, man, let Garrel kill him. Get his first kill out the way.
It's not torture. Just because I pinned him and tied him up with rope. I want questions answered.
You just said he doesn't speak any of our languages.
Doesn't mean
We
I can't get answers.
We can hold him hostage, and I mean, I have. Wait, do I have comprehend languages, or is that Sigbert? I think that's Sigbert.
And
I'm
then
not sure.
and then we can have Garrel kill him.
The goblin looks around at all of you guys arguing about how to kill him frantically. He's very worried. He's sweating and shaking.
Okay, clearly there's some kind of misunderstanding. Maybe. Can I like motion to ask? I don't even know what to ask. Why this happened? Why it came to this?
So what are you asking him?
Why they attacked us and brought us into a trap, it felt like? Why are they spying on us?
Where the hell are the guards?
Who
Oh.
sent you?
Yeah, who sent you?
That's
That's simpler. It's way simpler.
Who sent you? How are you gonna like try to intimidate him? Are you gonna ask him nicely? Are you gonna try to persuade him? Or what's Pat's interrogation technique?
Gonna ask him really nice.
Okay, make a diplomacy check.
Gonna- It's not gonna work.
Pat asks who sent you very nicely. But the goblin, doesn't respond to you in any way. He looks at you when you said that, but he just kind of crossed his arm, He can't cross his arms. He's tied up. But he just kind of kept looking straight ahead. Didn't say anything.
All right, I'm gonna burn my last spell for the day for this. I am going to do the opposite roll. I'm going to do the
Intimidate?
Yeah, the intimidating one.
Okay.
But I'm going to use lightning grasp in my hand, and I'm going to be reaching for his nuts.
I don't think you can make spells do no,
I know, but I'm not touching them yet.
So you cast it on your touch, and you're like dangling,
holding it close.
Okay.
Holding it close.
Pick him up by the scruff of his neck.
No, I mean he's tied
just
up.
Him laying on the ground. Okay.
Yeah, I just keep my hands towards his crotch with lightning coming out of my hand. Who sent you? Where are they?
Okay, so yeah, with this, he's totally spooked. Cast intimidate. I mean, roll an intimidate. Cast fist.
Yes. That's me.
Oh, nice roll.
I got +7.
So yeah, you got a big bonus from your spell too. So yeah, you successfully intimidate this guy. He's totally upset, and he starts like pissing his pants. He says, "Okay, I'll tell you." He says, "Malice sent us. He promised us power. He showed us power like we've never seen."
First off, I just want to say, you speak common, but the other one didn't. Okay.
The other one did too, but he didn't respond to you. You didn't ask direct enough or scary enough questions.
And who'd you say that sent him?
Malus, the guy making all the purple crystals.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Malos?
I don't know. He gives his thing to talk to him with.
Who has it?
I don't have it though. You might check the others.
Everybody start checking bodies.
Okay. Yeah, and amongst the bodies, the one that you were chasing initially, this one, he has a pouch, and in his pouch there's another small pouch. And feeling it from the outside, it's a thin leather pouch, and inside you can feel what feels like one large crystal inside of a leather pouch.
It's a lot of pouches.
It's just, he has one big one, and then this is in there. So you can take this pouch with a crystal, and you can feel there's something geometric and roughly crystal shaped in there. Do you want to open the bag and see what's in there?
That's up to Rukobar.
Yeah, I guess Rukobar found it.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so yeah, inside there you see it's a small kind of clear crystal. It's not purple like the other ones you've seen, but it's clear. And it seems like, looking into the facets of it, it seems to be like moving around. And looking closely, you can tell that this is kind of inside the crystal, you can see kind of somewhere else.
Probably something for a Pathfinder to play with.
I look at whatever it is and go, ooh.
It's a super clear crystal. It's about the size of like your fist. And it has all these facets around the outside. It's perfectly clear. But yeah, you like hold it up to your face and look into it and go, ooh.
Can I?
And on the other side, as you look into the gem, you can tell that it was kind of moving around before. Like whatever rim you're looking at, it seemed like it was moving around. And as soon as you make that noise, you see the crystal get held up. It kind of moves more. And through the crystal, you can see the face of another, what looks like goblin. And the goblin kind of looks through the crystal and sees you looking into the crystal. And at the same moment, that goblin kind of, you can see his eyes flash, and the crystal you're holding in your hand shatters.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think I just saw the guy. Uh-oh. I think I think they know we're coming. Uh-oh.
Good.
Guys. Oh, well, wasn't really expecting that response, but okay.
Man, let them little bitches know we're coming. I'll take that shit.
Sure.
Question: do we have any more use for this guy?
The goblin says, please, just let me go. I promise. I never saw nothing.
That's not gonna happen.
Well,
I wish to be the one to free him.
It doesn't matter. I'll let these guys decide, unless you can prove to me otherwise that you'll be useful to us, I say menacingly at the goblin.
I'll do whatever you want. Just let me go.
No, you're coming with us, and you're gonna do exactly as we say.
I'm not gonna do shit. Fuck you guys. Let me go.
Please, let me just go ahead and liberate him.
Can we torture him a little bit?
What? No.
No, I'm gonna say no torture allowed. No. Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, regardless, my
Yes,
character's not
what do
gonna
you want
allow
out of it? Yeah.
Let me
All right.
liberate him.
We
Ask
either-
me questions.
I mean, we know who sent him. We know
You know why?
what they know. Yeah, we know all the questions that I wanted answered. We either let him free or we kill him. I'm not down to torture.
Just
Let
let him free.
Oh, jeez. I say just leave the rope tight around him, kill him, and then we use his body to throw at enemies and traps.
What?
That's a thing. You can trigger traps with a dead body.
I'd say we let him go with a message.
Ooh, even better.
Same.
That's
I'll
what you're
agree
good
with
at
that.
tattoos, right?
Hey, Espy or Taliesin, you should carve one of your rune things on his face.
Well, they're spells, but
Oh, wait, no, don't give him any spells.
Do you know
So
Oh, wait,
I
what?
wish.
I missed that.
Do you know explosive rune?
Oh,
There's a
God.
spell called that, yeah. It's a level 3 sorcerer wizard spell, though. Fuck.
It's basically the magic equivalent of a landmine.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna tell a message. Go back to your fucking buddies. Tell them get ready, because I'm coming to chop their fucking heads off, and then I'm gonna skull fuck them afterwards.
Whoa.
Stop stalking us.
Jesus.
I promise, I'll go tell him. Let me go. I'm so sorry.
All right, I'm untying him.
You know, if he bumps into me, he's gonna get zapped. Still holding that fucking spell.
He very carefully scoots backwards out of SB's like ball grip. And yeah,
really
he looks
wanted
around
to.
at everybody and he kind of like gives a real tentative, like, "Are you sure?" Oh, sorry, that doesn't move.
It's another one. Kill him.
And yeah, and then he skitters off in the forest. Says, "Thanks so much. Oh, never see me again." Oh.
Bullshit. That guy next.
We'll probably see him next week.
Yep.
Botham, you just gonna leave your sword? You don't need that?
Yeah, I guess I should go grab it, huh?
No, you don't
I
need
walk
those.
over and pick it
Yeah.
up.
You don't need that sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I put my rope back into my bag.
Yeah, I sheath both my swords and make sure everything's there.
Mhm.
And then can I try to harvest the cougar for meat?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think your other meat's probably bad by now, though. But yeah, sure.
Oh, I threw the last piece I had to that.
Didn't salt it. Oh yeah, okay. I guess the blink dog liked it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you get a big hunk of cougar meat, flops over your
I
shoulder.
want a damn blink dog so bad.
Why?
I don't think your class gets any kind of blink dog friends though.
You can hurt.
They can't do combat stuff though.
Yeah, they can.
We'll figure it out when we get there.
So yeah, some of the soldiers kind of come up through the woods. They heard the ruckus. Ask, what was that?
Yeah, about fucking time. Too busy sitting there back at camp looking at everything.
Yeah, they're like,
Everything but the target.
they're like, Luke is sleeping still. You didn't even hear nothing.
Rook Bar, now's your chance.
Dude, it's too early.
What do you mean it's too early? I'm almost half dead. Let's not try to fight 100 million guards.
First off, there's like what, 24? 24? Dude, that ain't shit.
I nearly died to a fucking goblin.
Same,
I mean,
I'm still willing to.
Did have lava lightsabers though.
Which-
Yeah.
nah, I'm good. Let's loot these fuckers and go to sleep.
Very much.
Which I forgot I was supposed to 5 to all their damage, but
Amongst all the goblins' pockets, you find like 100 gold each.
300 gold.
Yeah, you each get like 100.
Giggity.
And yeah, barring other things, you guys head back to camp and snuggle down for the night. You kind of berate the guards for keeping a shitty watch and double the watch overnight.
We should all stay up.
Yeah, and otherwise the night passes. You all fall asleep in the night with a moonless sky. And that's the end of session 9.